just was an enlightenment there for me. That's going to help me a lot. Now I don't have to feel so panicky when it doesn't go the way I want it.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to go somewhere, whatever.
Right.
The phone's active.
Now I got it. Okay, there we go. Now I'm focused, and we're back. I changed the title to Rain Song.
And the volume must be very low.
Yes.
We are low.
I'm just telling
That lighting is beautiful. Popping off the reflection from these lights. The darkness across the middle panes.
Yeah.
Wow.
you. It's a nice place.
It's an alright place. I mean, it's nice.
It's not my dream.
Yes, it is.
No,
It's
it
a
isn't.
good.
I want a shotgun on a barge.
Oh wow.
It's always been
She's
my dream.
telling the truth.
I am telling the
She
truth.
took the back roads all the way from New York.
I did. It took me 5 days.
5 days. A day
Went
and
through
a half.
Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I miss it.
there's my football helmet. Just need to have a cigar inside of my mouth. Clench. Short.
That's what you need.
Yeah, this thing, my shirt's in there.
Your shirt's in the drawer.
My
The
bill
blanket.
is red. Come on. Get your bull horns.
Yeah. Hey, Scuff Frank, we're back.
I'm out.
We got caught in a rainstorm twice.
And my babies.
Seemed to be getting like the Tempest out there.
We're in Mexico.
Who wrote that? The Tempest.
Um,
What a strange story.
I can't remember now.
Imagine Bill in the role of the of the Tempest.
I think he'd be better in Moby Dick as the whale.
Oh, is Captain Ahab or is
No,
the
he's
whale?
the whale.
I was in Moby Dick. What are you talking
He's the whale.
about?
Call me Ishmael.
That's right.
That's the first words, right?
Yes, it is.
Ow.
Bill,
I'm in a bullfight.
you're making too much noise.
He's casing the joint.
He's stealing things in there. You know what he's doing. He's in his pockets.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna search him before he leaves.
Look at Sophie's laying down on the couch. Mama.
Bedtime for the babies.
With the babies.
The babies, it's the bedtime for the babies.
The little fur babies.
Yeah, it's the bedtime for the babies.
Aww.
It's the bedtime for the babies.
They love mama.
I know they do. They do. Boss loves me now. He's my boy.
Mm.
And he's my girl.
Dogs are amazing.
Aren't they? Unconditional love.
Oh my gosh. They will really choke you up.
Yep. They're my buddies.
Loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
And
The matador. I'm gonna bullfight myself.
Billy, don't make the dogs laugh. Look, they're scared.
Where's the sword? You stole my
Scared
sword.
dogs.
Dang it.
It's
Stealing
over here.
everything out.
It's over here, Bill.
I'm being quiet. 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 This is not working really good. So, I caught myself. The bull win. Oh, you're gonna pull the sword out. I knew you stole it.
I'm gonna hand it to you.
I'm not ready. Second act. The
Put it
clowns
in-
took the
put it in
bull.
Put it in the sheet.
You do that.
It doesn't fit. It's the wrong one.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm gonna go dry my hair.
okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Bear says go to sleep, Billy.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna jump out the window.
No, don't jump out the window.
Okay.
Don't even touch the window.
I'm just gonna be mice elf.
That's all.
It's hard to be mice and elves. Same.
Mice and elves.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
myself.
You could be a wizard.
You
You could be a wizard.
If you look on the back of
You
the
could be a
album,
wizard.
You want to be a wizard, Bill? No, he's not in the wizard mode tonight. Bill's not going wizard mode.
I'm going normal.
Mr. Wizard.
Yeah. Sorry.
You can have this one. This
I don't
belongs
want
to
to.
the
Oh,
dogs.
I thought it was real until
No,
it
it's
did
the
this.
dog.
What kind of freaking sword is that? Needs a little Viagra. Get it up. Come on, man.
Oh man.
Whatever. I'm gonna calm down, Michelle. I promise not. That maybe. No.
No problemo.
Steve Carell. New person, new day.
Yeah.
What a wonderful world.
So you started sculpting with clay today, or?
Oh, I started to make my frog fountain with glass
Wow.
and light, kinetically, kind of like connect everything. The
Right.
ice is clear, half bulbs, and an art student gave them to me. Then I'll be wrapping that up tomorrow, as well as starting relief sculpture that I roll with a rolling pin
Uh huh.
with certain objects, like this or whatever's got ruffle ridges or
Right.
doing that. And then I'll do a raccoon fire in my backyard or in my fireplace.
To kiln it.
Well, at a raccoon, it's a much lower fire. Pine needles, and you could throw damn near anything in it. Sulfur, beer,
Uh huh.
makes it good golden glaze. Well, part of the golden glaze, and you mix it with many different things. You could do anything in a raccoon fire. It's a short
Uh-huh.
fire, a lot of fun
Really tell them
with
what they
friends.
are.
And in a garbage can. You could do it like that.
A relic.
K&B. Yeah, I've got an 8-pack of them. But K&B. Wow.
Used to
Best
be-
ice cream.
Used to be a
selection.
drugstore here. K&B Purple is a
I
famous
think-
color.
He knows that.
I don't know.
No, I don't. I'm listening.
Well, give him the history lesson.
I don't. You were the one that's from here.
But I didn't answer that.
I've heard of KB. I mean, maybe once or twice.
I'll pass. Yeah, KB is Cats.
Listen,
That's a
drugstore.
very, very great regionalized chain of a drugstore with
K&B Plaza is right on
lots of
St.
ice
Charles.
cream.
Oh, okay.
Every week they had a new flavor of ice cream.
Mm.
Coffee was one. Cream cheese. Then they had pinto beans.
Pinto.
Artichoke heart.
Ugh.
No. I'm just thinking. They would change. Look.
I don't know what pinto bean ice cream would taste like.
It's
But,
Plaza's choice.
oh,
Well,
yeah.
probably taste.
Boss Skaggs.
Yeah, I didn't want the bed.
Sophia Harvey.
So Chase, you're from New York originally?
No, I'm from New Jersey, exit 1.
New Jersey, huh?
On the Jersey Turnpike, farm country.
Oh.
My great grandparents were farmers
Upstate.
from Germany and miners from England.
Oh.
And the cheese importer from Spain.
And Chase has Irish, German,
No Irish.
English,
English, Iberian, Scandinavian, and black.
and black, right? And I knew that. Here's one more. Thought it was Irish, no,
Welsh.
Welsh. Close enough.
Close enough.
Actually not, but
Pretty
yeah.
close.
When you look at the universe, think about how close
My
that
Welsh
is to
relatives would beg
You're like-
to differ.
kissing cousins.
They are,
We're
but
that
they're
close
not
to
the
Russia.
same. The Welsh people of the world would not like to be called Irish.
We have a Welsh streamer named O Mate. I think he may have quit, but he was streaming in I can't remember what the exact place was, but I know it was coastal.
I need to look at your art.
Sure.
I would like
My,
to say
my
I'm
nephew
very
Eric has it from
happy
here
to
to his
be-
chest.
Yeah.
in the early stages of development of
Excuse me?
dumpster star production.
I'm just gonna tell
It's
you.
like episode 1, a bunch of different ones.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you.
I don't know, collaboration of thoughts and ideas that come
Yeah,
together.
I'm gonna tell you.
Yes.
And that's like gel.
It's like a collective consciousness of
Yeah.
of what I can reach out to.
And man, I say,
If I could reach further, I would show the camera even further. But right now, it pays. It not pays. It makes sense to film what I can, and not worry. Like, in other words, I could sit and dream about this and that, but it's important to document what's obtainable, I guess. I don't know. I think I'm getting a little too.
no, at some point you'll do a
I
retrospective.
think this
Sure.
about. Just
Oh.
read this to yourself.
It's your fortune.
Okay. Let's see if we can try to get this thing to focus.
Oh,
Anyways, it says it only gets better when you get better. I like that.
Wise-
Oh, you like that? It
wise
always
words.
makes so much sense. It pertains.
Wise words.
Yes.
There are lucky numbers on the other side, right?
Thank you, Chase.
Mm-hmm. You can have it.
Awesome.
Well, you're gonna have another fortune tomorrow. Comes up.
If I eat lo mein,
Mm-hmm.
I love me some lo mein.
We'll get some more. Do we have it here, or does she?
What? Lo mein?
Mhm.
No. We wouldn't want. We ain't gonna make nobody cook us lo mein at, whatever time it is.
Some people have goat's milk and a cigarette a day. That's it. That's poverty.
Just goat milk and a cigarette.
If you're serious, I actually did make vegetable lo mein today.
That's crazy.
That is.
That is super incredible.
Coming from a crazy human.
And I will gift you one.
Oh, look at this.
What?
Presto.
Vegetable. It's got dates, morel mushrooms, vegetables,
Wow.
and lo mein noodles.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That is a score there.
Yeah, homemade.
But it's frozen.
Thank you, Chase.
You're welcome.
You're incredible.
No,
You
no.
want me to thaw it out? It's probably frozen.
No, it'll keep.
I'm just a normal girl from New Jersey.
Just a normal Jersey girl.
That's right.
A little country girl. A little strawberry.
My town is 1 square mile.
Yeah, mine's like that too. One red light. If you blink your eyes, you
We
won't
have
even
a
see
few
it.
red lights.
Yeah, I only have
How many
one.
grocery stores you have?
One.
Us too.
We have nothing 24 hour.
No, we don't either.
Yeah,
Maybe a gas station, maybe.
you got to drive.
You gotta get on the turnpike. You can get gas.
You got to drive 25 miles to get to a Walmart or anywhere else at night.
No, we only have to go about 15.
You have to stop buying alcohol at
Yeah, they got these weird laws.
10 o'clock or something. I can't remember.
It's
And when I
2.5
lived in Jackson,
alcohol.
Mississippi, you could not buy pantyhose on Sunday.
Pantyhose on a Sunday.
You might need them to go to church, but you cannot buy them. They tie. No, it's in Mississippi. They tie them off. You can buy beer after noon, but you cannot buy pantyhose.
Wow, that's some real trivia there.
1981, Jackson,
So do you have any reasoning behind why they wouldn't sell pantyhose on a Sunday?
I think that Target girls wear pantyhose. I don't know.
They didn't have Target back then.
That's
They
wild.
always had Target girls.
Kmart.
No, this was at the drugstore.
Kmart's like, that's the only thing we had growing up. Now it's like a thing
No,
of the
we had
past.
W.T. Grant.
We had GC Murphy's.
Ames.
Is that a thing down here, GC Murphy's?
I know what it is.
No.
And then
You got
we
Piggly Wiggly?
no, we didn't have Piggly
Big
Wiggly.
Baby's the
Kroger?
nut.
We have Kroger's.
Kroger's.
Yeah,
Yeah, come to think of it.
and Giant Eagle.
Have you been to a Piggly Wiggly?
Yeah, with the big.
Yeah, Piggly Wiggly's cool. It's like Winn Dixie.
Yeah, they gave me a knife.
I have a lot of big paintings of big
Do you?
Wiggly.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not allowed in your house, so I don't know that.
No, I wouldn't show it to you. You turn around and squeal on me.
What?
We do
You know, I
argue.
did like
We
a
do
Warhol
argue a
thing.
little.
Or all big things. Well,
Well, take some pictures of it for me, please.
But it doesn't go. Alright.
Put it on my
It's
computer.
big.
Live stream it. And then you can watch it on live stream.
Mm-hmm.
If I could, I'd catapult down here and paint the wall.
You can't paint the walls in here.
No, outside, the bricks outside.
No, you can't.
Oh.
I mean, you could do it, you know, graffiti style.
I wouldn't want to do graffiti.
No, I'm saying they're not going to allow you to paint the bricks.
Okay. But just like a section.
No,
Paint a
they're
fake,
not going to
paint
let
a
you do
fake
that.
window.
They don't like you.
Well, then paint a fake window
They don't
of
like
somebody
you.
else in it, you know.
They don't like you.
And then put the noise
They
hole.
don't like you or me.
They don't know me.
They don't know me either, but they don't like us.
You'll drill a hole in the floor. The rug. If you drill a hole in the rug, you can see the floor show.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. That's so sick.
The floor
Shut
show.
up. Shut up.
We're going to have to shut it down.
We're gonna have to shut what down?
Everything.
Evening.
It.
The evening.
The end.
Yeah, I'm tired.
It's okay. We had a lot of fun.
We did. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Hmm?
Frida's got a new look.
Who?
The girl on her.
Yeah, you changed Frida.
Yeah, Frida Kahlo is her name.
Kayla?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She was a painter.
She was.
I thought she was a magnet girl.
Well, she is now, but
She got a new look from that guy.
I think her most famous is her self-portrait
Mm-hmm. With the eyebrows.
with the monobrow, unibrow.
I do not know this human being.
This is probably a favorite place of yours at home.
Blue Ridge Parkway. Yeah.
It's a pretty place.
That's what it looks like.
It is.
Yeah.
We like it.
There's just no way to support yourself there.
That's
We
true.
don't have
I had
sidewalks,
to leave.
taxis,
Nothing.
bus routes.
I lived in Galax, Virginia.
Work
Yeah.
for the park system and collect tickets.
Oh yeah, beautiful parks.
You bet.
Is it possible?
I know Maggie Valley goes straight down there. Yeah. And leads through tunnel and that's it.
But it's hard on young people to grow up in places
Yes, it
like
is
that.
to have to leave.
Well,
To have to leave. Yeah,
You need
that's
to
true.
Be refreshed.
You could warm it up a little.
you can go to
Well, we have
Andrews
two.
or Murphy and you go to Andrews
Somehow
Murphy
we
and
have
get
two
a
of
job.
those.
And do
Oh,
something.
right here's mine. I still have this one.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll just juice it up a little.
Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, that'll work.
Well, it'll work, I think.
Yeah.
I'm collecting up the stuff.
As long as you don't, I would let
It's
her
actually fine.
make her test
Tea
it.
tree.
Tea tree.
No, it's fine.
If she, okay, good luck.
If I drink tea, I don't want my scrotum to.
Buddy boy, she's put some stuff in my drink.
I wonder why.
Yeah, the day I turned purple. Ooh, what was that?
The day I turned purple.
Yeah.
I did give him tea tree
I
oil.
started floating and bobbing on
I
the ceiling
wasn't,
like a
it wasn't
balloon on Macy's
intentional. I
Day
also tried
Parade.
it myself.
And I went down the hall and you got a string.
No, you
took me around
looked
the
on
neighborhood.
poison
Made
control.
fun of me the whole
You
time.
looked on poison control. He was very angry.
Damn right.
His eyes had lightning bolts in them.
And you
Yeah.
let me go to the wires on St. Charles now. Electrocute myself in pop. Yeah.
But you recovered.
It was just a thought. It's random.
You're all recovered, though. You're fine. Look, Boz has got a golf ball.
Oh, good.
He's
Good.
keeping it close.
It's good for you because you won't lose the putt.
Oh, boss.
Mm-hmm, Boz me.
Putt at Pebble Beach tournament. I won.
I know you did.
So
Who won the other game? The travel game.
you did.
Yeah, now we're
But
even.
I'm gonna hang the peacock.
Yeah.
Like
But you
right
haven't
now.
done it yet.
Well, give me a hammer and a nail.
Well, hammering's gonna be loud.
You know what is it? Because I'm gonna pierce the wall wide with her nose, like a pecker wood, little wood pepper. No, I wouldn't do that to my friend. No. No. Oh. Mm. Nick. You're not tall enough. Right. this.
Sure.
I'm as tall as her. But I'm gonna get on, probably on stilts. I have, she's got so many things. Where are your stilts? Are you gonna be able to get it? Get it from
Yes, I can get it with my mobile.
Oh, she's showing that kind of thing. It looks like a medieval friggin' deal. It
Yeah.
does go along with your swords and your little other knives. You got stab everywhere. Really, look at this deal.
What? Oh my.
I'm not the thief, so I can't be caught in action. Here's the paintbrush. That.
It's just a very handy multi-tool. There's a hammer, some pliers,
Oh
some
yeah.
pinchers,
That's nice.
some grippers. It's a very nice tool.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Let me see. It is very. What is that?
That's the picture hanger.
Okay, we'll do it now.
Let's go.
Okay. Dang, it's already up there.
I don't know if that was big enough.
Sure, it's big
Well,
enough.
put it up there, Billy. I can't, I'm not allowed to pick that up.
Wait, I have a hernia.
You want me to pick it up?
I have a hernia.
How about you film it and I'll pick
No,
it
it
up.
doesn't have a wire.
I
Just,
can do
just
that.
film it
You need
from.
to
This
get a
is your
wire.
view, right
Oh,
there.
like,
This says do not hang with wire.
Back there, you could probably
No,
see
we need the other thing.
Okay.
Two of these, yeah. Now,
How
Billy's
do we
got
mark them out?
Let's see what I have today.
Sure.
hey, look,
It's all right. I thought it had.
I am officially hanging this
Yeah.
picture.
Well, as you see, you can do it if
Pretty
you
much
want.
the same. But we need a center.
But we'll have to make noise.
Right, that's what I.
Wait. I've got it right here. Just
Camera
do-
and everything. Want
Check
me to
out
put that
this
up there?
thing.
I can do it.
I'm
Michael,
not,
this
look,
is pretty cool. I got this over in Algiers last year. Guardians of the Sea. Historic lighthouse stamps and a shipwreck coin collection.
Oh, cool.
That's from a shipwreck. It's a real coin.
you see.
U.S. Mint, huh?
I don't know where it's from.
There's a glare
Got
from the
some
glass,
kind
but
of tigers or something on it. 189-year-old genuine shipwreck coin recovered from the Admiral Gardner in 1985.
oh wow, It must have,
Really, no, it's going to be too noisy, dude.
she already
There is
changed
no
her
thing in
mind.
the middle. We
Wait a
need two, Bill. Please.
I
Please.
think I know what I'm doing.
Okay, then. If you make noise, you're going downstairs to apologize.
It'll be no noise. You hit
To every person in the building.
Give me your hammer, pincher, screwdriver. This thing. There'll be no noise.
It's going to pierce the wall. Remember that.
Do you have any other?
I have an awl.
An awl. That I need a nail.
I am bringing stuff.
Nails.
I'm bringing stuff.
One. And nail. Now I do like the light in this paint here. And it's painted like gold leaf. Amazing.
Yeah, it's got a good lighting to it.
Steal it. Look, look at the nail she hangs on. This is gold leaf, you know?
Yeah,
That's what that is.
that's gold leaf in there.
Hey, that's-
Oh, I see it now.
You see the glimmer?
Yeah,
I think the
that's
shadow of the
amazing.
light is
Now that you mention it, that's
It looks like a water, like the paint by numbers. If y'all remember, I mean, if you remember, whatever.
yeah, but the gold leaf, like,
I bought that at the dollar
It
store.
pops
Right.
up when you get it in the light, you know. I don't know at what point. Oh goodness.
Like this stuff? Billy?
Dewey? Billy? Oh, look at you. Okay, so Levine Hole.
Look, I got a matching one for you for the other side. There's two things on there.
Oh, so we have to measure.
Yeah.
No, what we do is
Eyeball it.
we do not have to measure.
no, because they're pretty much on the ends.
Look, you see this hole right here? Look, you see the hole? That's center.
Go for it, dude.
Thank you.
Look, you want to copy your pencil to mark it with?
I just want my glass to see where I'm punching.
You took all your glasses home.
Gonna need the
Oh,
glasses.
you're okay.
Oh, I have some for you.
Okay.
I do.
This is a rather easy task. Ow.
Remember I told you you could wear these when you were here.
Those are for like Benjamin Franklin. Look at me.
They are authentic.
Let's make a kite. Let's go fly a kite in the lightning tonight.
Come on.
Way up high and clear
Way
in the
up high.
atmosphere.
Yes.
Yeah, on the ionosphere with the concords.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Billy.
This might go.
Hang it up.
Hanging up. Hanging in braille.
You know what this is for?
Well, I don't want to know yet.
You might need it.
Listen to me. I want
This
to
will
find.
hold the nails for you.
Oh wow,
Magnetic.
like a wristband.
Yeah, magnetic.
How cool is that?
I feel like a biker. I feel like Benjamin.
Don't throw my glasses around.
I'm sorry.
These are
I'm
vintage.
really trying to do this
They're vintage, Bill.
decisively. Vintage.
Vintage.
Who's vintage?
Means they're old.
Wait a minute. That's that hole. This picture's pretty tall.
I thought you were gonna pierce the wall
I
quietly.
did pierce it already. You were in the other room.
At least it's an inside wall.
Billy.
I made it. It's all over. Dun, da, dun.
All right, so I can hang it now.
Not with this sweaty band on it.
Look,
You know,
it
I have
holds
to
a
hang
little
it.
bit.
Oh, it's magnetic.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
That's
we're gonna
pretty
kind of
clever.
get rid of this thing, and I need a little pedestal.
Where was he from?
It's a creek.
Oh, Creek Chief.
I just you.
What am I shooting for here?
The
Ah.
motor.
Oh, that hole.
Yeah, just feel like putting the hole.
Let's see how you guys do.
I don't know. Is there enough nail in there in that hole?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, right. That comb. I can't see it.
I'm doing good.
Why
You
should
did
I-
Close.
First shot.
I don't think we're in there.
If it falls off, you guys are in big trouble.
Yeah,
You
I got it.
We're in
I got
big
it.
trouble.
I got it.
It's gonna fall
guys
off
are in
though.
It
big
won't.
trouble.
Impossible. I did it. One shot.
Michael, I don't
By
believe
myself.
There's something
I
caught
don't
behind
believe
it.
I know that.
It's
It's
trouble.
He's done.
Really? Be very careful.
Very little now.
It was just doing iron.
Might want to put it there for a landing pad.
Yes, I think so.
Well, I put a little braid that's on the
It's got a little English on it.
Here, Billy.
Peacocks don't fly straight in. No, something very, very tiny. This will work.
I have a toe tech.
You know, he goes with hanging up. Tell me I'm straight.
It's not straight yet.
He's
It's
not
not
straight.
straight yet, Bill. I have
He's
good
gonna be
spatial
right now.
skills.
You see? You find a color tongue. where you
Line
want
it up with
Tell
the.
me if I'm square. Get
Billy.
over there.
I will help you.
No, I don't
Spatial
I will
recognition.
help you.
I don't need to help you.
Yes, you
I
do.
need you to help me if it's square.
It's square
Vertically?
and horizontally.
Okay. Man, this is hard work, yeah.
You forgot to put the timer on.
I haven't finished nailing it yet. I've been on anything. We're talking on 3 hours now.
Stop.
I can't see without glasses.
Well, use the all.
Get my glass on.
Use the all.
Shut up.
Stop it.
I got it. One more hat.
Yeah.
That's it. Shit.
We're gonna leave pretty soon. Chase, our host, that's been so gracious to us, is she's getting a little tired.
Yes, she is.
Her nerves are shot from Bill.
That's fine.
She wants to protect her belongings.
There's nothing to worry about.
Billy,
What?
hush.
I'll be quiet.
You're not ever
I'm
quiet.
busy.
Don't be smoking in there.
What the fuck?
He's smoking.
He better not be.
He is
I'm
going to
smoking. I
go.
quit smoking.
No smoking in the no smoking area.
Gross. I stole glue. The hell do I want that?
It's balm.
And last thing I need is
My
a staple.
cookie has in his
dick.
pocket.
What is it?
Balm.
Oh, and your
so it's
stapler.
tea tree oil.
And my stapler.
He's all about that tea tree oil.
No. She's all about that.
He got poison control.
Yeah. Oh my God.
He did.
I have the poison control hotline.
Who gave you this horrible music?
You did.
What do we-
I don't like
Fleetwood Mac's
Mac.
awesome.
I don't
Oh,
like
I
that.
know that.
What
I
about
gave
you
it-
have that? I don't
And
care for
he's
that.
What's that one?
awesomer. He's more.
Johnny
I like
Cash?
this one.
This is
You
the
don't
shit.
like Fleetwood Mac?
No, I don't.
Dude,
But I do
saw
like
them
Johnny
so
Cash.
long ago. It's like, where are they?
I like Fleetwood Mac.
Check it out.
I did too.
Mick Fleetwood's a hell of a drummer.
Well, that
Well,
may be so.
He made sure to put his dick in every woman that got in the band, though. That's
Well,
kind of
Maybe
funny.
that's why I don't like him.
Well, it's true. I mean, he did. Lindsey Buckingham. I think he broke them
Well,
up.
she was a little bit more than just that.
I don't know. I don't.
White
Quiet,
girl.
gentlemen.
That's. Oh yeah, you're right. That's trivia from a long time ago. Little Dusty. Little dust
Quiet,
action.
little quiet stick.
Quiet.
Quiet stick.
Feel free to beat Bill with it.
It's
I
the
guess
quiet stick.
it won't leave a bruise. Yeah.
Look. Good shit.
Damn it,
Okay.
Bill.
That's the end of that.
Swiper, no swiping.
So should I
Well, they
stay
don't
or
come up.
should I go?
No. Let's find out.
This is a non-bet bet. Okay. What?
On the
What are we?
camera?
What are we rolling for?
Should I stay or should I go? On him.
I got a little bit of weed.
That doesn't
Can
make
we can smoke a joint, huh?
Not in here.
Not in here. Okay. Just the vape. Yeah.
Yeah.
The smoke room.
No, it's
No,
no
it's
longer
over.
the smoke room, Bill.
She
It's
told
over.
us that.
It's over.
It's over.
How can you do that?
They sent me a note
Okay. What are we playing?
about seepage.
There's
What
se-
is-
Seepage.
Oh, that's
seepage.
gross. Fucking gross.
Obviously,
We're not throwing dice. You
it
hand
was
me.
affecting the sensibilities of the neighbors.
The first one to throw a single dice wins something. But it has nothing to do with hanging the picture
No, it doesn't.
and winning the putt
It's
putt.
should I stay or should I go?
I
It's
don't
a
know.
question.
What does that mean?
It's a song.
How about, or should I say, or
Clash.
should I come?
Yes.
Okay. The one to throw a snake eye first.
Hey, Sophie.
It's you. You gotta throw
Yes,
one.
girl.
Throw
She's
one.
good puppy dog.
Oh shit. On the first roll, she throws the snake eye.
Time to go.
No, that was just a song. It had nothing, no bet. There was no bet on the line. She's already lost 2 in a row. She won a little card game. The one she named all the communist cities in the world.
It was a travel game. And I won.
40,000 communist cities. She named every damn one. And then,
How about that?
give me a democratic nation thing. And she couldn't be that.
Boys
the
are
capital
good
of Canada?
boys.
The Catholic. Quebec.
Yeah.
Quebec, Toronto.
Which one?
One
I
of
think
the,
it's Montreal.
What's up, Danny?
I think it's
I think it might be Montreal.
okay. What's the capital of Ukraine?
Kiev.
Say, spell it.
K-I-E-V in English.
Wrong.
In English, that's how they spell
No,
it.
how do you spell it?
I don't
How do
know.
they spell it?
I'm not Ukrainian.
Yeah. How do you say it?
Kiev. Look, the guy that worked with me, Simon
He's a-
Chakovetsky, was from there.
Look,
He was a German. He
there's no
a
vowels.
Russian Jew who got sent to Siberia when he was
There's no
17.
vowels in
He worked on the
German.
Russian space
They don't
program.
use vowels.
He's
It's
about 9 years old. I don't know how to say it, Bill.
Right.
Okay, you're too noisy and you need to leave.
Thanks for the CD, Chase.
You're welcome, sir.
Appreciate all your hospitality
It's a regifting, but
and the interview.
heartfelt.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying go home, aren't they?
No, they want to know if Bill is Willie Nelson.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
His son looks even more like him.
That's Willie. That's
who
Little
gave you
Willie.
Who gave you the Chili Willy
I'm
socks?
never
Who
mind.
gave you the Chili Willy socks?
Who gave me
Bill,
this?
give me my jewelry.
I'm sorry. Just
Bill,
half.
Bill got into the jewelry.
I'm sorry.
Empty all your pockets.
No. I
Yes.
can't.
Empty every
I don't
pocket.
have any damn
Those
thing.
are my sunglasses.
Bullshit. Okay.
At least he kept clean. I mean, he's coming
Wow.
clean. He's being
Well,
forced
No,
a little
don't
bit.
take my damn.
I'm checking your pockets.
Don't take my wallet.
I just want to see if you got any of my jewelry in there.
I'm gonna check you. Your wallet. Don't get out my pants. Jesus. Wait. Okay.
You don't usually
I
say
gave
that.
it all back. I gave it back.
You promise?
You went actually in my pants with your hands. And,
Oh,
but you
and
take-
that's
what
would
do you
get
take?
a big complaint from you, wouldn't it?
You've been groped.
Call the police.
What?
No, don't worry about it.
Do you want to fill out a report or something? Or?
There's
I'm
one
real
pocket I
you know, I
haven't
feel
checked.
offended. You know, I feel like
You're wearing my
it's like
shirt.
reverse.
You're wearing my shirt.
If
So
she
what
wants
does
to,
that mean?
if she wants to
Get out of
grope,
my pockets.
she's pretty much
She did it
allowed.
again. We got her on camera, so okay, live.
I have an editor. I'll edit that part out.
Gropage.
Gropage with the
Now,
seepage.
what did I tell you? That I was
No,
gonna
no
check
seepage.
him
There was no
before he
seepage.
left. I
Yeah.
was gonna check him before he left
Right.
because he
No,
often.
you checked me.
texting.
You double checked me.
I did.
I don't ever want.
Well,
you
that's
to
because
take
I
stuff.
find my earrings hanging in your car that I did not give you.
Here's a 3. Look at that! It was a 3.
Yeah, but we didn't bet.
It was on.
It was time to go home.
Well, you're leaving.
We're leaving.
Are you
She
leaving
lives
now?
here.
Are you staying or are we staying?
No, we gotta go.
It's debatable.
We have more of a show to provide.
Yeah, I mean, you showed us
Assuming
all.
we can plug in when we get wherever we're going.
Diddly diddly. Hey, look, thank you, Chase. And I mean it.
Thank you. Yes.
Dun, dun, the methadone.
Learn from the drive.
That is my shirt.
Yes, it is.
That's
what
that's
it is.
love right there.
Huh?
That's love when
No,
someone will dry a
it's
shirt
like-
for you,
It's like give her the hatchet.
get it
I'll take
warm, let you make sausage, steal their stuff. I mean, that's love.
Yes,
We
it
gotta
is
take
more
sausage. Okay, more sausage.
But you didn't
Well, I
ask
know
for
there's
it,
more
Billy.
sausage.
You
huh?
just said, is there more? You didn't ask for it.
I didn't ask for it. I just asked you if there's more of it.
Yes, there is.
Now I'll say, can I have some of it?
Yes, you can.
I don't want any. Take your little sausage from me. Take your little freaking 4-inch weenies. Wait. Sorry.
Turn
Don't
you
beat
into
me.
something. I'll turn you into
That's how
something.
you put
You called
those,
me a witch.
your handcuffs on
called me a witch.
and then
I
you
don't
spank
have-
me or something.
I don't have handcuffs.
Pressed.
I have no handcuffs.
Alright.
But I do have this thing, Michael, that you might want to get one if you can.
What is it?
Give it to him.
No.
Oh.
It's for a portable straw,
Oh.
but it's quite handy for a cigarette. And
Oh
like
yes.
One cigarette, one joint fits in here.
That's awesome.
And you hang it around your neck. Or from your belt or wherever you
A
want.
lanyard.
Yes, a lanyard.
Lanyard.
Really, what are you doing?
I'm pouring this beer. I'm not, and to consolidate cans
Okay.
to recycle the
All right then.
aluminum,
Mm-hmm.
and it goes in this. And look, don't forget this thing.
That's mine.
Oh, you sure?
Yes?
All right.
Very sure. It lives here.
All right.
It lives here, Bill. It's mine.
All right. Where's my hat?
I don't know. You took it off when you came out with the horns on.
I think, okay, I got it.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. Me too.
Sophie's done. I'm done.
That's good.
Sophie.
Perfect.
All right, I'm ready. And I can. You're giving me the lo mein
Yes, I
too.
am. I'll
Thank
give
you
it
very
back.
much.
It is vegetable lemon.
Oh, awesome,
It's
man.
got fruit in it too.
That'll be so. I've never tried it like
and
that,
raw
but
mushrooms.
I'm interested.
It's very good.
Let's give Michael a bottle of wine. I
No,
think so.
no,
No, you don't drink wine.
I don't drink wine.
He doesn't drink wine. It gets him a headache.
Oh, it's more than a headache.
Yeah,
Dear
that-
God,
I would not want that.
the worst hangover I ever had in my life.
Was it from wine?
Yeah,
Yeah,
from
the time
drinking the
That
Franzia.
Spanish one.
Not even good wine.
That
About
Spanish
man.
one. will
Someone,
get you.
someone said if you drink good wine, it doesn't give you a hangover, but
Oh,
I don't care. I don't
Well,
want to drink
Italy,
it.
you drink it. I mean,
I'd love to go to
I'll
Italy.
drink Mad Dog
I did.
2020.
Yeah,
Mhm, a couple times.
that's
I
awesome.
would go to Florence.
Just yeah, all I
We
have
went to
is
Capri too.
oh,
That
my
was
jacket's
pretty
the
good.
only thing.
I get that. I know where it is.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Chase.
You're welcome, sir.
Appreciate you. Thank you for letting us come into your home and
It was fun.
babysitting Bill.
I don't want to see it though.
And I'll be fine.
See what?
I don't want to see myself on camera.
Oh, it was pretty good. It was pretty decent. It was almost like a sitcom.
Yeah, I know. That's our life.
Yeah, I mean, that's, I don't know.
I
I'm
enjoyed
out
it.
of character when I'm on a camera, though.
Billy, these are yours.
Oh, thank you, Lord. You don't see my Marlboros that I have.
I think they're in your car.
No, they're not. I just.
Should be there.
Thank God.
I got rolling tobacco too.
No, Chase, do you not have some couple, 3 cigarettes I could have? I mean, not the brown ones, please. Just pitching.
First off, we need to make sure Bill has the key.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good.
Oh, that's.
He doesn't always have it.
I
No.
think it's at that pool. I mean, those.
No, Sophie, you're going to stay, baby. Billy, why did you bring all this stuff out here and you never put it
So
away?
cold.
What's I didn't bring any.
You did.
Oh, that I did. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll put it up. And I put
Thought
up
I
the
had
cock.
rolled
It's a little
Thank
cock.
you.
If you
Cigarette.
find this cock a little bit
I
right.
have everything else. And my lo mein that was gave to me by Chase.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for being a trooper and hanging in there with us.
Oh, it was fun. I'm having a good time. I enjoy making new friends and seeing new stuff.
You want a sergeant to go or something?
If you got a little piece, I might have it.
No, right here. Grab one.
Oh, there.
Seriously.
I thought you seared one, huh?
Yeah, well, here you go. There's your piece.
Oh, that'll work.
I just touched. Yeah, I mean, you can rinse it off.
I don't care.
I don't have tea tree oil.
I've been camping.
Oh, God. You remind me tomorrow night I might go to Hattiesburg.
What are you going to go there for?
Tulane gang.
Green Wave.
Goddamn right.
He's a big fan.
Shit, that's a great idea. Man, I'd love to go tonight. You want to go?
No, I'm not. Unless you got an air mattress, I'm not coming.
Oh, God.
I have a big chair.
I just told my neighbor a new pop-up. It's a good 3-man.
Do you have an air mattress?
Not a man yet.
Do you have an air mattress?
Yeah,
I'm not
I do have an air mattress.
Well, then I could go.
I have 2 of them.
Okay.
They're kind of big.
I just want to hug you. You're a good girl.
That's a good animal right there.
You're a good girl.
You have a lighter.
I do.
You
No,
didn't
no.
leave, so I should try mine.
I have one. I have a lighter.
Oh,
No,
what
no.
is it? I have one in my purse, but I don't know where I got it.
Look, here's like not smoky.
No, outside you can smoke.
Outside.
Yeah.
Outside you can
I'll
smoke.
allow you.
That's what we're going to do.
Okay.
And then we will bid adieu.
Okay.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
coming? No walking.
What are we doing?
I have to take.
The
No, I'm
frigate's
not
gotta
taking
go
you
outside.
guys. Go to bed. Go to bed. I'm not taking you guys out right now. It's too much noise. Go to bed. I will take you out later. Go to bed. Go to bed. Sophie, go to bed.
Bye, dog friends.
Boy,
Yeah, there you go.
so you say that and they will go to bed.
That's right.
What?
It means go away in Spanish.
You gotta have like good
Quickly out the
rocking
door.
by on the way out. You know?
We'll turn it over and paint it.
We got everything. We got the key.
You just need to.
Walk the car with the rainstorm. Blood.
Well, I think it.
No talking.
Yeah.
I mean,
Billy.
I didn't know.
Bride to me. Billy.
Best man behind
The bride to me.
What, the bullshit? That was a quick one.
I told you I am never going to be married again, so don't worry about the
Yeah, we got some crazy monsoon type weather. That's all.
I think it's kind of like.
People don't even know.
lighter.
New Orleans weather is crazy.
How do you
It's
ask?
fun.
May I please have a light, sir? And
Sure.
I'll need one of those white cigarettes.
The gentleman will do
I
that for
I
you.
didn't bring my cigarettes.
What the hell you want?
I want one of the ones I
You
gave
just
you.
loaned me 3 cigarettes.
Yeah, I did before. One's for me.
Yeah, give her one.
Wait a minute.
One's for me.
I'm looking at the window and she's moving around. All right, here.
No, what I wanted you to see at night is that palm tree, which is quite gorgeous.
Hmm?
One like this. This tree is very good.
Cut the wire line.
It's beautiful back
I was
here.
going to ask you
Oh,
to
it is.
figure out how to get the lines out.
You'll be leaving for spring
I will.
Photoshop.
because of pollen.
No, I'll just be leaving because I'm going to go home for the summer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I have the whole place to myself.
You got
Do I not?
$2,000 rent.
Huh? Are you kidding me?
Mm-mm.
You're not. I'll tell the truth.
Billy, I'm not rich.
I didn't say you were.
I said you could be my roommate. That didn't mean you didn't have to be rent.
This is all confusing, man. It changes daily.
My financial situation is changed.
Oh, it's changed.
Since Billy didn't pay me $30,000 back like he was supposed to.
$30,000 in the real world is like a penny.
For me, and my yearly budget is 20.
You pay a billion.
No, I'm not anymore. I spent it all, Bill. I spent it.
Yeah.
Me, I hope.
Are you gonna put the top
A
down?
lot of it.
Not while on ground. Well, we could. Oh yeah, for your back then. I'm gonna put the top down.
Are you gonna gift me that lighter?
Yeah.
And the earring that's hanging in the middle is mine. It's
Yeah.
a coin made out of brass. So I don't know where it's from.
You think?
And he did lift it without permission.
Lifted,
Brand new.
exposed. Bill has sticky fingers.
I don't look. They're all
Where'd you
good
get
now.
that earring, Bill?
What earring?
That one right there.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, where'd you get that?
Wait. They're not. It's swivels from fish hooks.
No, the bottom thing. Is in
Oh,
there.
that's all.
It's
that.
mine.
I
Swivels.
stole
You
it.
did not ask for it.
Mhm.
You took it.
Come on. But you regifted it to me.
I did, but I may bring my cutters in and cut it off.
That would be. It would not.
Well, you should have asked for it.
Lock my car. All right, come on. This is like.
Ah, shit.
You know,
Don't slam the door.
you're gonna go
Right.
to the car.
Do not slam the
I
door.
got you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Thank you
can't
so much.
Slam the door in public. You can slam that son of a bitch.
No.
We're gonna crank up the jam.
You gonna crank up some jams?
We're gonna play Jam by Pearl Jam. No, we're not. Let's play whatever Michael wants to hear. You know,
Say,
I'm in for some good.
How about Eva Gata Avita?
And I
yeah,
got
that was my
the
first album.
Iron Butterfly.
Yep, I saw him play it, man.
I didn't.
Loyal Fieldhouse.
But what a song. What a song.
Be very careful.
And I got it the big
The roads
Iron
are
Butterfly.
slippery. The roads are slippery.
remastered.
The roads are slippery.
Great, too, huh?
The roads are slippery.
Who's specific? Well, they can
The
look. They can hide in their little
roads
goddamn
are
brick shell.
slippery.
But I am not part of that.
You're a very
you know,
good
I'm here
driver.
in freedom,
I thought,
America.
well, yeah, you're free.
We're not in the Ukraine,
You're
Russia.
free.
I will oblige you till I get halfway to the
Look at this little dog.
No, that little dog can do it multitasking.
Little
as it
tiny
is.
furry thing.
Scotty? Scotty dog?
Attack dog. Some kind of attack dog.
Show dog.
I don't know, it's little.
Probably all
I don't like how he pulls it with the leash, but I'm
Me
gonna
either.
shut up.
Really?
Yeah, it always bothers
I
me.
kind of like little
That's why
dogs
mine have
anyway.
braces.
They're
Either
like-
let the dog live or don't have a
They
dog.
have a harness. Mine.
Don't you think that's the easiest way to say it? Like, just let the dog be a dog or just don't have a dog.
Amen. There's one way to have it. Oh, shut up.
You have to let the dog be free.
I want
Like
to
a
just.
little rat or something.
Wow.
They're indigenous to America. The American wolf, not the cat. from
Yeah,
Persia.
wow, you just said exactly what right when I was thinking it.
One big protest was that against the coroner of Jefferson Parish. His wife had cats, and the leash law is the same as in Mississippi since Katrina, and it's this: 6 foot leash for cats and
No matter
dogs.
what size the dog is?
God damn.
Does it sit together on the leash?
No. No.
That's not fair.
What do you mean? It's very fair. Look, cats are dogs are from America. They're indigenous. I live in a bird sanctuary. The biggest predator against American songbirds are the cats from Persia, Egypt, and the Middle East. The end period.
I know where it is.
I'm more convinced now that you guys are in love than I ever was.
Are you fucking crazy? No, man. You finally got something wrong. I'm gonna.
We're in like
In likes. Well, that's important.
We're in dismay. We're in a lot of shit. Whatever.
A watershed?
Dismay, Bill.
Yeah, the water
Are you
take.
in dismay with me?
No, I redact that
Don't
statement.
come back.
Hey, look.
Aw,
See, she
yeah,
gets
be
to
nice.
Be a bitch.
No,
Say shit like that.
she's not. She's a sweetheart.
She's
She's so
serious.
kind to us.
What did I say that was
You
mean?
said you're in dismay with me.
Well, you
It's
have a.
okay. Dismay is not a bad
That's not
word.
okay with me.
It's like being
Michael, is that a
in
compliment?
ecstasy. Dismay is like.
Michael, was that
It's
a
not.
compliment?
It's not.
Let's
but-
look up.
Not.
Look, dismay.
Dismay, look it up.
It's an area of
You're unhappy.
no, it's an area of confusion.
Bill,
That's the,
I am a literacy teacher.
I-
I know what
but
dismay
I
is.
if you
She knows what a
Define
double
dismay.
superlative is.
but I promise you what I'm not going.
Do you know what
Listen,
a double
listen.
superlative is?
Consternation and
Bill?
distress, typically they're caused by
Consternation.
something
That's not
unexpected.
positive.
Right.
Okay.
Can you
it's-
diagram a sentence?
It just said
Yes.
it's con. You can break a sentence down
Yes, I can.
into
Fuck yeah, she can.
digestive syllables.
She knows what double negatives are.
No.
In fifth grade, I used to write next to my friend.
What's a word that also is a sound? It's called a. Has a funny-
Onomatopoeia.
Yeah, it has a funny name.
No, it's called the
Onomatopoeia.
Onomatopoeia.
Wow.
Billy.
Pia.
It means
P-I-A.
a word that is also the sound.
Like not a grunt.
Mm,
No, something like
grunt could be.
like tweet,
I think. I don't know.
tweet, or no, wait,
No, not grunt. Yeah.
arg, no. Arg.
E-H. Yeah.
Yay. Hey, look, Funk and
Definitely.
Wagnall is well known in Webster's Dictionary, both of them.
Billy, you have some extra
Listen,
science
they
and
delete
literacy.
words and they add words to the American
Yeah.
Dictionary every year, and you can do that. What?
Billy, who has some extra science and literacy? You're me.
Chase.
Chase.
Billy is a
Look,
very
I'm not gonna.
artist.
One thing you don't do is argue with her,
Mm-mm.
because she'll flare up and start screaming, and the neighbors will hear.
No, you tell her that. Thank you for a great evening.
Thank you for a great
Don't say
evening.
I
Thank you
was
for
invited
for welcoming Michael here.
Thank you for welcoming
It was my
my
pleasure.
friend
Thank you
Michael and
very much.
spending time with you, and it
Yes.
was
I don't
wonderful.
want to hear that dismay word again.
That's right.
God, it's not that bad. It was
You're,
meant to
you're
be.
not in dismay.
You better be in something besides.
You're in a surety.
Oh yeah, I am. I mean, I'm just trying to buckle them up.
Your shirt
Right now?
right now.
Are you absolutely kidding me?
That is Brian's shirt.
No, I definitely want to give it to you.
You can bring
Cause
it
you
back
when?
when you're done wearing it.
Well, don't. That's a threat. I mean, like a give it back, take it. Hey, look,
No, I gave it to you because you were cold.
high five.
Your shirt in
Can we
the
high
dryer.
five? I'll bring it right back. I've got to get Michael back and talk to him, and
And then what?
Oh wow.
well,
The night is young.
I'll give you a call. How's that?
No, not good enough.
What do you want me to say?
Make a plan.
I'll tell you what. I'll come back and eat some sausage.
I don't think that's the way you say it.
May I please come back and eat some sausage?
Yeah, you can. Good night, Mom.
Good night. Thank you,
Au
Chase.
revoir. Okay.
My pleasure.
Adios, amigo.
Thank you,
Amiga.
Chase. Appreciate it. I'm in awe. Okay.
That's better, she said. See? You're an artist. You can figure it out.
I'm really too hot in this shirt. So I like taking it off.
All right.
But, I don't even know what time it is. I'm in hot water either way, not with her. With myself, probably. You know, you ever get like, I didn't get a fucking thing accomplished today. Except one thing with you hanging out. I didn't get you to my house. I wanted to show you what you might want to think about.
No, it was fun and it was very artsy.
You know, you went along with it. You went with the flow.
Yes.
That I appreciate.
Experience, the eye,
You know?
the camera.
The whole thing. About how much footage of about an hour you think, or the whole time we were?
I live stream, so I don't. I mean, it can be edited later.
Well,
So it's just a reality. It's a
live stream.
it's a moment.
Yeah. It's awesome. I mean, it's something I would like to learn how to do with my camera. You know.
Yeah, and I can, and that's what that's
have
what this
all
is
these-
about too. Is that I can get you live streaming once I learn, and we can become the community. of New Orleans artistic.
I would not want to do anything over you.
No, you won't. You won't.
Direct my steps.
Trust me, I'm just starting out. I'm just doing this for art. Also, I didn't really have much else going on.
Tomorrow night,
I'm not getting paid for it.
the big show tomorrow night.
Obviously I have to. Well, yeah, I have a big thing tomorrow planned. That the people that see this be watching tomorrow, because I have a big plan for tomorrow. Tonight's a big plan too. I mean, whatever you want to do, I'm down.
Yep. I will definitely be staying in touch with you. It's okay. I'm okay with you.
And it rained tonight too, so it was perfect.
She didn't crank out to, well, she might not have had it. I don't know if she thought about it, getting a good pot. You see this building right here, the Pontchartrain Hotel? It's insane.
This one?
Yeah, it's very, 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 very tall. And I'll tell you this.
A lot of tall buildings in New Orleans. Yoko Ono's art was here?
It was at the Pontchartrain Hotel, yeah.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
And it was interesting, yeah. The thing I like about it most is yes, it's the Pontchartrain, the one that has the grass growing on the entire side, front side of it. It might be the Pontchartrain, but it's not happy right yet, maybe in the spring.
Mm-hmm.
But that building is tall. And what is it doing here? And I think it was the tallest building in New Orleans at one time, because it's on this side of Canal Street. When you think about that, you look at the landscape of the city and how where it grew from the river toward the lake, you get some perspective of how tall that building is, because it's so old. And I think that's, you go inside and it's ornate, very post what's that period? Is this Washington? I think so.
This Washington here, yes.
Post Art Deco. So it's somewhere like up in there. Like there's a lot of Art Deco houses. Yeah, so I don't know. I love architecture. Frank Lloyd Wright.
I love it too.
I really like it.
Do you know where the Dr. John mural is on Dryads?
I've seen it. Can't draw it real quick.
Huh?
I can't draw it up in my mind's eye.
Yeah, I believe it's on Dryads.
Okay, I think we're gonna go straight another block.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take
I
a
mean,
left
I know-
onto Neal.
I used to love, in fact, I took a series of pictures back when I was a kid, maybe 6, 17, of the mosaics.
Not
in
this
New
one, the
Orleans.
next one.
Detailed tiles, like
Uh-huh.
a place called Tipataris was on Claiborne. And they served exotic foods. I didn't like that.
This is me.
Kangaroo, rhinoceros, all kind of endangered species. So I really didn't like the menu. I didn't eat there. So Tipataris was a pretty iconic place in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Beacon was across the street, which was an iconic joint. I mean,
Right.
steakhouse.
I'm back there, but you can let me off anywhere.
Okay.
Thank
Are
you,
we
Bill.
video? Hey.
Let's get together again and do some more.
No, I enjoyed the education.
And I'll send you the link to the stream.
Will you?
Yes, through a text message.
Yeah. I'll be back over here. I got a rematch with the guy shooting basketball.
Yeah, right. All right, Bill Porsche. Thank you very much.
Sorry, one of the short ones.
That's okay.
We'll reconnect. You're a big guy.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Definitely dedicated off.
Have a great night.
Peace out.
Appreciate you. Wait. I forgot my lo mein. My lo mein. I'm so interested in tasting her lo mein.
Jake, what is this?
That's yours.
Mine.
Yep. All right, Bill. Hands on 10 and 2.
Happy trail.
Happy trails, my brother. Well, that was a crazy night so far. Let's see what else will happen. I think we'll walk over to Magazine Street. Quiet. Nothing but the crime lights. Actually, I think maybe if I get to Starbucks, I can plug in and keep going. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think in that direction of how I can keep maneuvering. Oh, I missed some good lightning. I keep missing that lightning. I'll show you guys the gator house. Gator skin. You want me to go home? Why? Nah. I might as well see what I can do. Tomorrow night I'm going to a hip hop show on the West Bank, and I have an interview with a young rapper entrepreneur. He also has a streetwear, and I'm real excited about that. He's going to pick me up and bring me to the show tomorrow. So I'll really be out of my element tomorrow. It'll be a huge contrast from previous streams, but I'm really looking forward to it. I don't know if it's a open mic or a hip hop show, but it'll be really cool. Strangely, I worked on this building over here, I don't know, maybe 6-7 years ago. And I found a gun buried behind the place. It freaked me out. I was worried when my shovel hit it that it might have been, remains or a dead baby or something. So I guess I was relieved when I found it was a gun. No, nobody's outside here. It's Tuesday night, and it's raining. Most people cower from the rain here, I've noticed. Well, they have bad memories from the rain as well. The flooding and all, hurricanes. Rain's a little tougher on people here. I'll find something. I have some ideas. At least run the battery out if I can't find power. There's cemeteries and stuff. But tomorrow night we're gonna have it's gonna be a wilder stream, I would imagine. Not entirely sure, but of where it is. It's on the West Bank of New Orleans. Some people say West Bank the best bank. Oh yes, always careful. I was out here homeless, so I realize what can happen. I use timing to my advantage. I actually seen this house be built. A beautiful mansion. Thank you, Bears, for concern. the church, and a lot of times people will sleep here on the church steps occasionally. All right, shout out to OG Geezer. The big church. And thanks to Chase for the lo mein. That'll be very delicious later. The tree roots press up the sidewalk and cause tripping hazards. So it makes it a whole new difficulty when you're drinking. Some remnants of Mardi Gras. Giant tree. I wish my camera could see it better, but a giant oak tree. Somewhere here John Goodman lives. I'm not sure exactly where, but he's a big fan of New Orleans, and he's made his home down here for 10 plus years, I think. This is one of the grandstands from the Mardi Gras. Oh, wait, it's St. Patrick's Day, so it's going to be a St. Patrick's Day grandstand for the parade block party that will be going on. We'll continue down Washington. That's a giant house over there too. You can't really take in exactly just how big it is from a phone view, but it is a big house. I'll be doing some dumpster diving this week too. I haven't got a chance to do that yet, so that's still on my agenda. The other night I did it off stream and I ran into live crawfish, so I kind of decided not to do it. I still don't understand why you would put live crawfish in a dumpster, but I mean, it almost makes you question, like, animal cruelty, or I mean, they were gonna get eaten anyways. I'm gonna put my backpack on and check all the zippers. There's the little security force that they have, little private security force. I kind of have an ongoing feud with one of the guys. They don't like me. And this is Britannia Street. Big balcony. No, I haven't got to see the new Batman movie. I'm kind of interested in the Riddler. And I think Colin Farrell plays the Penguin. So, I haven't seen any movies lately. I want to see The Matrix. I forget some other ones. I guess they're doing a live action Spirited Away too, which is really weird. That should be very interesting. Huh. Good evening. I'm down here by the Commander's Palace. They have live jazz. Lots of artwork. Now, I don't know what the food's like, but I have heard that it wasn't that great. But it is an amazing production anyways. But if the food ain't good, I don't see any point in going. But I think they have pianos in there and what have you. I'm not sure what cemetery this is, but this is Le Petite Bleu. Well, water is strangely 50 cents. That's a good deal. And they are hiring. So that's pretty awesome. You can see there's a courtyard. With outside dining as well. There's the wait staff right there. They're kind of just chilling out. Exposed. This is the Commander's Palace restaurant. How you doing? How was the food?
Fantastic.
Fantastic? You would recommend it?
Yeah.
There you go. Commander's Palace. Here on Washington, I think it's Avenue, right? Or Street. You don't mind being on camera, do you?
Probably not.
Okay. Is it Avenue or Street? Might be Avenue. We're going to go with Avenue. Thank you all. Oh, you have it? Street? Thank you, buddy. When I first came to New Orleans, Magazine was a counterculture kind of place with a lot of alternative people who rode bike, dreadlocks, mohawks, Now it's become a little bit more like mainstream, I guess. But it's still cool. I used to look at the people here, and it was like a whole other tribe of people. Things change. This is beautiful here. Probably won't show up as well, but what a beautiful front of a house there. I guess those are curtains. I don't know. They're outdoor curtains. We'll definitely find signs of life right up here. It's Chestnut. Ann Rice is around from this. Her house is right down the street from here. I'll take you guys there one day, but right now I'm wondering about power. This is beautiful house after beautiful house. So close to poverty. On one side is low income rent, and on the other side is $1 million mansions. It's a very interesting dichotomy in New Orleans. That you could live in such a poor neighborhood and just a block or two away are, well, not only $1 million homes, but also historical homes. I love it. It's not for everybody. I couldn't get away with the things I do where I'm from. So it's nice to be in an open-minded, artistic place that you can sell art and be an artist, be different. I mean, everybody's different, but yeah, I found a bootleg DVD lady too when I was with Sonny, so maybe I can catch that Batman movie on bootleg. I wouldn't mind at all. Sometimes I like bootleg versions better. We're coming up on Starbucks. I guess that traffic cone's seen better days. What's up, Poverty Sucks? Another beautiful house, mansion. You got the mask up there. Looks like their fence is kind of caving in a little bit. Now we look for a plug. Looks like the chairs are still out, so fair game. Starbucks doesn't kick people out, or that's supposed to be their rule. I don't know. An outside plug. Yeah, Chase was a very nice host, a very interesting lady. I think she was kind of overpowered by Bill because Bill is such a big, I don't know what the word is, ego, or I don't mean that in a bad way, but I mean obviously. She gave me a Fleetwood Mac CD, which, I mean, they're not my favorite band, but if you're going to throw it in the trash, I mean, I'm down with Fleetwood Mac. So there we go. We're saved at 33%. if this will work. Cool. A makeshift, I forget what they call it. And usually the crazies come here and get internet, play RuneScape, stuff like that. What's it say? Can I have it? Sure, you can have it. Or can't hate. Oh, can't hate on Fleetwood Mac. Yeah, that's what I said. Fleetwood Mac's pretty badass. If anything, it reminds me of my mother and listening to rock and roll. I did make some friends up here the other day. Maybe they'll come by. And Justin rooms this area too. So you guys got to meet Bill Porsche this evening. I think he's a pretty awesome character, and I wanted to interview him. Of course, he dodged the interview and didn't show any of his art, but he is a character. It's just kind of misty out here after the rain. It's weird, it's humid, but it's also got a little bit of a chill. I don't know how to explain it, but that's weather in New Orleans. I mean, humid with just a touch of a chill. And of course, we're at Starbucks. Pretty dead. There's not even one customer inside. I believe they take this furniture in for the evening. I don't think they leave it out, or else somebody would have it in their house. I'm not even sure what time it is. And there may be more rain tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to go to a hip hop show, God willing, with an old friend, and he raps, and he also has his own clothing line now. I'm going to try to get him to tell us all about it tomorrow. It's going to be nice because he's going to give me kind of a backstage view of his music and stuff, and we're going to do an interview with him, and maybe we'll catch some, if there's any other acts or any other anything else going on. We will be live streaming it tomorrow. It's going to be a later stream, and the other hope is that maybe he can help me with some of this live streaming stuff, like donation alerts and stuff. He's a pretty intelligent young man. So if you got weed, roll it up, because we're gonna smoke. I'm putting a little tobacco with mine. You really shouldn't, but that's how hardcore of a tobacco addict I am. and we will. Well, we're going to charge for a little while. And there goes security. In the rich part of New Orleans, they have their own privatized police force or security force. I don't believe they're actually police. But they have their own little, they scared them into getting their own little sub-police force type thing. The biggest mistake I made tonight is she offered me a White Russian, and she put soy milk out on the counter there, and I asked for whole milk. Well, her whole milk was frozen. When she thawed it out, and no disrespect to her, but it was clumpy. So my White Russian was like dumplings. Great hospitality. It's almost like a sitcom between her and Bill. We were out in the night. Must be bringing the donuts in for tomorrow. Got a slight eye twitch too. I forget what they call that. I think it has to do with alcohol or dehydration. Read up, I am dead serious. Tobacco is very European. Dumpster, be careful of your, what does it say? Be careful of your phone. I got you. What does 1112 mean? 100% send them to, what is it? 100% bring you a power bank or two I found on Amazon real cheap. Oh, that's so awesome of you. What else? Do I have an Instagram yet? Yes. I will get my notebook right now and I will give you my Instagram. I've never done it before. I'm just starting, so I don't think I have any followers. Okay. Oh, happy birthday, Bears. Happy birthday, buddy. Yes, I appreciate any kind of help, but mainly my main purpose is to keep streaming and to try to do it in an artistic and informative way. I'm not above pressing somebody or getting pressed, but oh, here comes the rain again, as Annie Lennox sang, the Eurythmics. Just can't get the rain to stop on an evening like tonight. I'm going to get you that Instagram. I want you to stream. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. And I feel a calling to it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's psychosis, but I definitely want to keep streaming. And I feel like, you know, if there was a bunch of people here in New Orleans who were streaming, I might not even have ever even tried. But I can't find anybody to do any of it. Annie Lennox covered under... Yes, she did. With David Bowie. And just about anything Annie Lennox done was gold. I mean, let's just say that right now. I mean, when I look back on Eurythmics, I mean, that's a hell of a band. Her and Dave Stewart. I mean, there's no way you can really replicate the Eurythmics. I mean, Marilyn Manson's attempt was was not, you know, not anything like Annie Lennox. Let me find that Instagram. Did I fuck up again? Yes, I did. Wait. Yes. Why did I do that? Well, I'll have to give it to you when I get home. Maybe we'll do like an inside my room stream. Or I can send it to, or I could, I don't know. I'm going to figure it out. But I do have an Instagram account, I just don't know it. So. And my main, yeah, no problem, man. Cool, if you can spell it out. Well, I'm going to have to wait to get it. I think I left it at home because I didn't want to bring it out in the rain. And I should have kept it on me all the time because that's where all my information is for live streaming. I mean, I barely even know how to live stream. Threesy's asked me several times to get my alerts on. I just, oh yeah, send it to Josh? No problem. Well, actually, well, you know what? I trust you because Josh trusts you and you've been in here. So Josh could probably just, you know, give you my number or whatever. Or Facebook. I'm on Facebook as Michael L. Chambers or Michael Lee Chambers. And in parentheses, it says The Forgotten Man. And you can friend me on there. Anybody can. That's where I keep my pictures of my art and my sculptures. It's Michael L. Chambers or Lee Chambers. And in parentheses, it says The Forgotten Man. And also I have white makeup all over my face. So you'll see me. I look like maybe like corpse paint or something. But I'll tell you a secret. It was what do you call it? Calamine lotion. It wasn't makeup. But it ended up looking so theatrical when I put the calamine lotion on that I decided to go ahead and take a picture of it. It looked really heavy metal or whatnot. So, and I mean, I don't know what they're doing in Starbucks. They must be in the back smoking weed or something because there's no one. If they're closed, even better. I think I got a notification on my Facebook. So I will take care of that later. Which, you know, I don't really like Facebook anymore, but it's a good place to show pictures of your art and for people to get a hold of you. We're out here in the light rain. Happy birthday to Bears. That's a good dude. He's a real one. Much appreciated. Yeah, I've taken leaps this last couple years. I didn't even have an ID or anything until just a few years ago. I made it all these years without any kind of identification, working under the table, selling art, working as a tattoo artist, mainly labor. Greg Rackham, I think he's from Texas. He holds the most of my art. He bought a lot of my art off of me. So shout out to him. Actually, my art, you know, because of him buying it, it has gone up in price. If you guys ever want to listen to a cool noise rock band, Daughters. They're amazing. They have many, many albums, but their last album got the most acclaim. I got to see them live and they were amazing. Maybe this rain will stop. Thank you to anybody that's stopping through. We're kind of having a calm night, but it could get crazy at any moment, so stay tuned. Tomorrow we're going to go to a hip hop show on the West Bank. You know, I'm praying it pulls through. We'll have a real inside look and a real interview. We'll have to chase Bill Porsche down again because he really just played around all night long, and I never really got to see any of the art that I was shown. Neither did you. Maybe you can find him on social media, but I mean, he is an amazing artist as well as a very funny guy. He may have been drinking and driving earlier, but I respect my elders. I don't know what, you know. Bill probably has lawyers and stuff. I don't know. Before I went live, he had lost the keys to his car playing in a basketball game down the road from me. So he's legit, you know, a wild man. What do we got going on here? Oh, I will never say, you know, anything you don't want me to say. I'm really against doxing. Plus, I appreciate you. I'll look up the Facebook right now, yeah. You'll see it. It's me looking all crazy. Some of my metal sculptures. Mostly live streams at the top right now. I've been using it to, well, I figure if I have friends on Facebook, why the fuck can't they subscribe and like my stream? You know, but either Facebook's blocking me from doing that or my friends don't care. One of the two. It's okay. Yeah, I'm interested in hanging out with you too. I love all experience, and I want to keep it in an artistic, you know, I want to have fun. You know, shouts out to Sonny. We had a great time while he was down here. It really worked out. This stream wouldn't be possible without Sun Gang. So we're Sun Gang for life. No doubt about it. And that's a really good. That's my brother. And if he wants to come back anytime, he can come back. Yeah, most folks don't care about streaming, but I was in the chat, and believe it or not, I'm in a lot of chats. I do lurk. I am a lurker, but I also every once in a while think I'm a comedian. So I will try to have some wit. I most always use capital letters, which a lot of mods frown on. You're 28 today? That's a good year, man. That's enjoyable there. Happy birthday to you, Bears. I hope you had a great birthday, full of a lot of fun and a lot of family around you and friends. And yeah, man, that's a magical day. I don't know my astrological signs, but I don't know. Sonny's good people. Yeah, he is. Oh, and you know I like to lurk. You'll see me. I go from everything from Chatter Church to I used to watch Burger Planet. I mean, I'm a nerd, man. I'm in all of them. I used to watch Ice, Hampton Brandon. I'm TTD. You know, a lot of people don't like One Sonic, but I was there in the beginning. I also was there for Cheeto when he started. I pretty much was there when Captain started. There's some people I'm fans of, and there's others I watch because of the people that they're around. And I don't know. I like it. I enjoy it. It's kept me company. And actually, if you think about it, by Sonny getting me to stream has actually gotten me out of the house and out into the fresh air and living my life again for the art of streaming and art in general. So whatever reason you need to keep going, I mean, it can't be bad. Well, that's cool, Poverty. I definitely appreciate that. I just want to, you know, I just want to keep going. And I want to find a way to be entertaining. I haven't made $1 off of any of this yet, and if I don't, hey, that's what it is. The connections and the things I'm getting to do and see are unbelievable. So I mean, I'm making out without even worrying about that shit. I would like to have TTS so I could hear what people say, and I also want to hear music myself. But you know, it'll come along. Right now, I think it's good for me to prove myself by streaming as much as I can. And I'm really excited about tomorrow night. I think it's going to be good. If anything, it's going to be out of the comfort zone. I haven't been to a show or a concert in quite a while. Oh, I like that too. I like the little guys myself. I've always been an underdog. We always like the underdogs. I guess that's kind of why Sonny was so cool. But when I seen Sonny take the extra effort to follow Chicken and film him, I knew he had something. I mean, I knew he had it from before then, but when he did that, he went the extra mile. And I think that's what makes Sonny so cool. He goes the extra mile. Look at Cappy, went from 10 trolls to buying an RV. Absolutely, and he deserves some cred for that. You know, I remember when he got kicked off of Twitch. I remember when Sam Pepper was showing his stream on Sam Pepper's stream. You know, I'm not going to say I was absolutely a fan at that moment, but he seemed to kind of go rogue after they kicked him off of Twitch, and that's when he kind of became interesting. And all his side, Crack Rock Johnny and Heather, Crystal, all the side characters in Cappy's streams have been super interesting. He has a flair for, you know, finding people. And I guess our boy Sonny's headed out there to Captain, so Captain, you better treat him right. Yeah, Crack Rock Johnny. I'm broke and I got a shit. I got a shit and I'm broke. Who got Sonny got trespassed at the rodeo? Yeah, I didn't catch that because I started my stream with Bill. But I mean, it was hilarious, man. He was doing a great job at the rodeo. Yeah, I need an issue. I guess he must not have ever wanted to come back on stream. Well, Sonny didn't go to jail though, did he? Well, trespass doesn't mean he went to jail. That just means he was told not to fuck around again. I'm starting to think Starbucks isn't even open, which is good. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see old Sonny out there in California. I'm a little bit jealous, but I got a little dog. No jail. I just can't go back. And he had to sign paperwork, yeah. That sucks. Yeah, maybe he was like Icarus and flew a little too close to the sun. But, you know, he's doing it for the art. You know, Sonny's a fire rapper, too. I mean, he has got some fucking bars. I can't wait to stream with him again because I try to watch his demeanor when he talks to people, and I think that's what gets him through a lot. Very interesting, though. The way the live streaming world is going is getting kind of interesting. I mean, we wish the RVs and our heroes would stream more and whatnot, but without them, it's branching out. You know, it's really going to branch out, and it's going to just get bigger and bigger, I believe. I still believe in IRL streaming is the future. I don't watch TV anymore. Yeah, he's not greedy. You know? He's got good people behind him, which makes it even better. Yeah, I like JJ. But there's a reason why JJ is not streaming. Now, what is it? What's the reason that changed him up? Okay, that's what you gotta ask. Because, look at me. I'm a nobody, barely known, and I can stream. So, what's up with... I stream sniped JJ. I gave him $5 down at Walmart. If you watch the stream, you'll see it. I also yelled at Mondo. I didn't even plan on sniping those guys. I was just going to get groceries, and I see RV7 sitting down there in the parking lot. So when I came out of Walmart, JJ was going in with the straw hat, the ripped up army jacket, and the blown out shoes. I gave him $5, and I told him that he didn't want to miss Mardi Gras. I told JJ right to his face, to the stream. I explained to him that there was parades before Mardi Gras, and I think I also told him that they could stay by my place. So he chose to go they chose to stay in Miami for fucking 3 weeks or whatever the fuck it is. And they just play with the viewers too, you know. I mean, I don't know if they really want to go or what the deal is. Where they're headed. Can the RV even make it? I don't know. It'd be really cool if someone like Sonny got his own RV. That would be amazing. His phone sucks. Yes, he got doxxed. And you don't think that, yeah, he's not hungry, huh? They're filthy rich. Yeah, you'll meet a lot of those people out here in the world that are, you know, like they're out trying to have a Kerouac experience. But honestly, they always have a home to run home to. You know, they're not like, not like me and some of my friends, Justin. I don't have a backup plan. And part of the freedom of not having a backup plan is stop giving a fuck. I work my ass off for a lot of people and here and in other places too. And man, you never get paid what you're worth. And really, you know, my calling is to do art of some form. Lots of art. Of everything. That's literally the only reason I get out of bed. Or I just lay there. Which I've done a lot. if I can be out here and at just the right time, who knows? JJ is just on the road. Well, I don't want to put him down. I don't know what his full story is, but I really enjoyed his streams, and it was mainly because of the artisticness of the stream. You know, the way he filmed it, his interview questions or interaction questions were very interesting. And he was going to super cool places when he was in New York too. Like he was at some weird clubs and stuff. Oh, you're a writer. Well, I got a lot of things to write about myself. I don't know how to approach it, but one day I want to write. Yes, experiencing life is your goal. That's awesome. I had a roommate that was a writer that lived with me for a long time, and I'm sure he got a lot of experience too. You've been to New Orleans before, correct? You've been down here before, I'm sure. It's such a hub for people from everywhere, so it gives it a multifaceted structure. Yeah, if you're going to live, you got to live. If you lay down, you damn sure die. What up, dog? Hey, would you want to be on my live stream? You got time? Would you like to be on my live stream? I'm just starting out. I only got a few viewers. You're not on it yet.
I gotta get home.
Oh, I hear you, dog. I appreciate you.
You good, bro?
Thanks, man. Look me up on Dumpstar 504.
Star 504?
Yeah, I'm live streaming in New Orleans.
I got you.
I could use your support, your subscription.
I got you.
Thank you, man.
You welcome.
He had a cool Thrasher hoodie on. I don't know if he skateboards or not. Some people wear Thrasher gear now and they don't really have anything to do with skateboarding, but skateboarding definitely changed my life and shaped who I am. Yes. And it changes all the time. Bear says Chicken is a punk. I don't know what the deal is with Chicken, dude. A lot of people think Chicken isn't content or that he can't stream. But I mean, the Chicken and Alice fight was amazing. And I've been watching Chicken since he came to ISIS. And I think EBZ slapped him. He went over there with Bell, with Butler Bell, and Calm Surable. I believe him and Chicken went over to EBZ, and EBZ kind of baptized him by slapping him. Never seen a Thrasher magazine? It was the harder core of the skateboard magazine. The other one was Trans World magazine, and it was kind of the more mainstream, non-punk rock skateboarding magazine. But Thrasher was definitely on the skate punk side of skateboarding. You could learn about hardcore bands, and I've talked to Chicken too on stream. He's a persona. In reality, he's a dumbass overthinker who wants to make a niche. Well, I don't know. I haven't met him. When I walked up on RV7, he was nowhere to be found. The only people I seen, and I think that's the day Josh came there. Oh, Big Brother was crazy too. Yes, it was owned. Big Brother was owned by Larry Flint. It was a subsidiary of Hustler magazine. And Who was it? Some important people came from there. You like chicken? I want to say I like him, man, but you know, he's got to get his head together. It sucks to have to get fucking the shit beat out of you to get your head together. I can say that from personal experience. I don't hate him. How could you hate somebody you watch on a live stream? I mean, I don't know him. He kind of reminds me of my brother. I'll tell you what, though, if you're going to man a ship like RV7, you should probably treat people good. That way people want to come back. I mean, these guys probably don't ever want to see that RV again. And if he's turned anybody onto hard drugs, that's sad. Yeah, Jackass guys were Big Brother, Pontius, and Dave England. Yeah, Dave England or there's a Dave England that's on Thrasher as well. That's an editor or something for Thrasher. Those magazines meant a lot to a kid in West Virginia. I mean, I was far away from the West Coast scene. And for those magazines, I would kind of like, that's how I learned to skateboard. You know, there wasn't internet. So we had to send mail orders to get skateboards and CODs, cash on delivery. I mean, I would order a skateboard deck and I'd be short on the money. And when it got to the door, my grandparents would usually let me roll pennies and stuff to so I could get the skateboard. But we had to order from California. Eventually, skate shops and stuff came to my area around the 90s. But prior to that, you had to fill out, you know, you had to place an order, and they mailed it to you. And you never knew what the fuck you was getting to. You might have ordered a fucking Jeff Phillips board or something like that, and you end up getting a Jeff Grosso board. And if you want to send it back, it's another 3 weeks before you got your skateboard. As far as I know, we only have one real skate shop here in New Orleans. We have a van store, and I think we have maybe, I can't think of the name of it, but really we only have one skate shop in New Orleans. It's called Humidity. It's on Domain Street. Good evening. Yeah, the magazines were the shit, man. Full color pages. Sometimes they'd have step-by-step tricks. They'd interview bands. They had comics inside of them. And you would find the advertisements to be able to order skateboards or skateboard parts or skateboard clothes. I was pretty good. I'm still pretty good on a skateboard. I got some footwork. Yeah, high gloss photos. That's the other thing about Transworld. Transworld was a lot thicker than Thrasher, and it had a lot more high gloss photos in it. You know, real like the shiny magazine paper. Whereas Thrasher was more like a zine. It was just on the borderline of a magazine or, you know, newspaper. We had very limited skateboard videos back then too, but my friends did have some skateboard videos back then that we would watch repeatedly, and Speed Freaks was one of them. Public Domain was a really good one. We had Vision. The Vision ones weren't too good, and Gator ended up killing his girlfriend. So all the Gator stuff like took on a whole new meaning after he killed his girlfriend. I think that documentary is called The Rise and the Fall of Mark Gator Rogalski. I'm a big Tony Hawk fan. I've got the tattoo over my heart. And I don't emulate his style at all, but I just really love Tony Hawk. Oh, for your 39th? That's awesome. Yeah, your good looks. Well, I'm gonna try to get Josh out here too, man. I need his help, and he's a smart young man. He's also big as shit too, so we have a fighting chance with anybody out here. Not that we're trying to look for trouble, but Josh is a big guy. Bob Burnquist, yes. Bob Burnquist is like switch stance all the way. Yeah, Gleaming the Cube, boy, that movie sucked. I like Thrashing. If you remember Thrashing, I forget what the lead actor's name is. Josh something. I can't remember the guy's name that played in Thrashing. He was Thanos in Avengers. Whoever the guy that plays Thanos back in the day, does it say it? You get it? Did you catch it yet? Yeah, I have a brother. He's a fucking tree climber. He cuts trees. He might be watching. 13 years apart. He was a boxer, a wrestler. My brother was a freestyler. He freestyled on BMX. Yeah, the dude from the Goonies. That's the guy that was in Thrashing too. But my brother's a pretty interesting fella. He doesn't give a fuck about heights. He worked on barges. He's tried to kill me a few times. He always failed. But, you know, shout out to my brother. I love you if you're watching. We're trying to make amends, not hate. Josh Brolin, that's it. He was also in Kill Bill. He's the doctor with the needles in Kill Bill. Not Kill Bill. Terror Planet. I think it was Terror Planet. Robert Rodriguez movie. The Grindhouse series by Quentin Tarantino or whatever. Josh Brolin, yeah. Goonies, Thrashing. Probably more movies than that if we really thought about it. But that was my favorite movie, was Thrashing. It was a little bit more realistic than the... we all got together to go see Gleaming the Cube, and it was a total fucking letdown, man. Am I younger? I'm older. 13 months to the day. We're exactly 13 months apart. And we look completely different. And, what else can I say about him? He's quite a fucking fearless guy. My brother tried to kill me too. He's not a boxer, but he's bigger than me. And you're going to be going to see him. That's awesome. Yeah, my brother had all the fucking gloves, everything, fucking you name it, man. A whole fucking gym in the house. It was macho all the fucking time, man. But he was supposed to come down for Mardi Gras, but I haven't got him down here yet. He said it's on his bucket list. So, another funny thing about me and my brother too is his nickname is Snail. And literally, I passed a nickname off to him. Someone tried to give me the nickname Snail, and somehow it stuck to him. So, shout out to Snail. I don't give a fuck. That's some funny shit. But my brother was an amazing BMX freestyle bike rider and motocross. Like I said, boxing, wrestling. He does roofs. He's a tree. He takes a chainsaw up into the trees and cuts trees and stuff. So I mean, he's a bad motherfucker. Yeah, I hope when me and my brother run into each other again, that we can be mature enough not to fucking revisit any past positions. Or your brother's named Pokey? That's funny. The snail thing was because I was wearing headphones, I guess. Yeah, Pokey, that's something there. Yeah, my brother to this day is Snail. Drive it like you stole it. Ride it till the wheels fall off. There's a little bit of life out here. All right, let's see. You said I got better hands. He's just heavier. And most of our fights always end equally. But do you still get physical with him at 39 years old? I mean, at some point, it just doesn't make sense anymore. You know? I mean, that's just like me and my brother. What's there to fucking prove? The only reason we really have to talk to each other is because we are brothers. If you fucking hate me so fucking much, don't even bother fucking talking to me. It's pretty fucking simple. If you want to get psychological about it, it's kind of weird to continually try to fuck someone over, especially your own blood. I'm no stranger to black eyes, busted lips, all types of shit. I don't necessarily want any of that to happen. I had my nose pushed onto the side of my face in a riot in East Liverpool, Ohio, at a freestyle rap concert and skate park. So I had to get a nose job. You don't know your family, Bears? That's sad, bro. Well, I'm your family. So, I mean, my family was never, I mean, our grandparents raised us. Our mom had a hard time. The men that she met was just very abusive. So, you know, and as my mom pursued finding somebody to love, her MS grew stronger to where she was in a wheelchair and, you know, had to have a feeding tube eventually. That's how bad her MS got, which coincides with when he was abusing her. And that changed our whole family dynamic. They wondered why I couldn't do good in school, and I was up till 3 o'clock in the morning driving my mom's car. I mean, I wonder why I didn't do good in school. Because there was shit going wrong at home. But you know what? It's all in the past. And we have to rebuild ourselves anyhow. And, you know, we continuously rebuild ourselves, especially as men and women. And I get through it. It isn't no good memory. But, you know, you get through it. But I would like my brother to see New Orleans, but I don't want him to come here and get into trouble. Yeah, sometimes that's what it is, you know. Sometimes that's why they take advantage of you, because you have so much love to give. Yeah, me and my brothers really only, there's nobody really, the other part of our family don't really talk to us. I mean, we've since made amends. We hadn't talked in a long time. And then we just decided to talk. And hopefully, he keeps that same energy when we finally meet up. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Talking about family, you guys got me thinking now. I don't know if this fellow over here is trying to... Yeah, MS is real bad. It's strange because it can go into remission. I love... love your brother. Love you, brother. Yeah, we're going to have a good time. I'm looking forward to it, man. I figure I let this phone charge up a little bit longer and I can go for another 3. Oh, you was adopted? But your adopted family was cool? I mean, they must have been to take a chance, I don't know. I don't know your complete situation, but, I do know adoptive parents love their kids. Said we knew our parents, and I did get to meet my dad later in life. If my dad wouldn't let me stay with them, they weren't going to let me out of prison. I had to furlough to his house, and that was the only place I had to go. So I look back at it's not like I didn't know my dad, I just didn't know him till later in life. And I really got to notice some qualities in him and stuff. And, but my stepfather, I have nothing good to say about. He was a demon. And the way he treated my mother, and the fact that she was handicapped, and the way he destroyed my education as well as my home life. Which is why I'm the adult, had the adult problems I had. I mean, he was a very hateful person, and it only took a little bit of alcohol for him to change, like Jekyll and Hyde. I mean, not that he was really that nice when he was sober, but when he'd get alcohol in him, he was Satan, man. I'm no stranger to getting the fuck beat out of me. And, we could sit here all night, though, and make excuses for stuff, but, at the end of the day, I'm the one that's got to grab the steering wheel and drive. You got to dip out and walk your dog, talk to a lady. Hell yeah, man. We'll talk later on Poverty Sucks. Thanks for stopping in and talking, man. It's really been a good talk. You and Bears and FMX comes in and out. I see the real ones here. I'm going to remember. And you guys are all very intelligent, too. We have good conversations. You're just looking at a guy that decided to sacrifice my anonymity to show you guys New Orleans, because I'm tired of nobody showing it. And you're good people. We're all good people, man. Chad is God. And, no disrespect to Jehovah, but, we all are part of God, so it makes sense. Chad is God. And, we unlocked a little office over here at Starbucks that I can always come to and charge up. I mean, I can charge at my house, too, but this is a good spot. The fact that there's no one here tonight doesn't mean that this isn't a great spot right here. And like I said, we'll let it charge up a little bit more and then we'll take another walk. I'm planning on doing a long stream this time. Tomorrow we have We have some cool stuff that possibly I'm really praying will happen. We're gonna go to a hip hop show. We're gonna put ourselves in a place that we don't usually go to show some content. And I love hip hop too, but I've never gone to an underground hip hop show. So this is going to be interesting to me. And hopefully you guys will enjoy it too. And I save all my videos, so they get views that way as well. I plan on to continue to do interviews with artists. Yeah, shout out to Dread, man. Dread was the one that come up with the Chad is God. I know I didn't. But as soon as I seen it, I definitely started saying it myself. And it feels right. Here comes security. They ain't got any jurisdiction over Starbucks. If I run into the security guard that hates me, we'll have a major content. Because he got out the car on me a couple nights when I was dumpster diving. I don't know what his beef is, but I didn't do anything to the guy. I didn't break any laws. I just roll through the rich part of town when I'm dumpster diving. Hell, this might... no, that ain't security. We could probably turn the chair around too. Show a different view for a little while. Until I get all charged up and then we're heading out. Shout out to Chase for the lo mein she gave me. That'll be great later. She also made an okay White Russian if you like soy milk. I'm not a big fan. And there's a Starbucks shot. Shout out to Dread. Dread's the homie, yes. Dread's a real one. He always does Be Right Back smoke break too. So that's pretty funny. Always enjoy to see him talking about smoke breaks and stuff. I don't know, that's another way I kind of fell into this IRL world too, is watching people smoke weed in California on live stream. I think I used to watch Slab City with Community Cause too, way back in the day, before Ice Poseidon. Alright, Poverty Sucks, I don't mean to keep you. I totally understand, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna be good. You have a good night. Enjoy. We just got a little bit more charging to go and it'll be like a full battery again. I have a good phone. It has a good charging capacity. Pretty decent for a A-series Samsung. Actually, I recommend getting this phone. It's cheap and it's got a decent camera. So there's a review for you. The Samsung A32. It's 5G. Of course, I don't think it's 5G here in New Orleans. I don't fully trust 5G, but I need a good phone. I'm also a delivery guy who got laid off, no fault of my own. I really enjoyed that job. Delivering groceries in the quarter was pretty exciting. Till the business changed hands 2 or 3 times and the boss started ripping the place off. Chef O, shout out to Chef Orlando down at Metaxas. I was meaning to get down there to him and having a cooking stream, but I I'm gonna have to put that a little further ahead because I don't know enough about streaming to show him yet. I'm still learning. So maybe if he finds out some stuff, we can get together and we'll be able to share the knowledge and make better streams. But I mean, I'm down to being his camera guy. You know. The other thing is there's connection issues inside of the store too. If you guys watch Sonny's stream and seen him cook, and he's an amazing cook, the food tasted out of this world. And it would be an awesome, I mean, for people that like cooking shows, it would really be interesting. I've never seen a cooking show like that before. So maybe if we can hook into their internet down there, you can get a better connection, but it's pretty much a blackout on my phone service when you go back there. So that's the other reason I haven't gotten contact with them. But, you know, we got them on Sonny's stream, at least partially. You can't tell which one's the spliff and which one's the cigarette. Minor eye twitch going as well. I'm not sure what that's about. This might be the spliff. Yeah, I think this is the spliff. Little by little, we'll make the stream better. And the chat too. And Poverty Sucks will be coming for a visit. I'm not sure on the date, but it definitely seems like it's going to be going down. So that'll be fun. I'm down to meet any streamers that want to come to New Orleans and collaborate. Any artists, any aspiring rappers, musicians. Hit me up. Hit me up so that we can stream together in this great city of content. How are y'all doing tonight?
Good, how are you?
Would you mind being on a YouTube video? Maybe saying a couple words? Maybe some encouragement for our viewers?
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. There you have it. Thanks a lot. It stopped raining, so that's a plus. And if I guesstimate correctly, we should be almost fully charged. And Sonny's stream today was amazing at the Houston Rodeo too. I hope everything's well with him and he didn't get in any big trouble or any big fines, but it was hilarious. And a matter of fact, I think we're going to get moving right now and go see some cool stuff or something now that it stopped raining. We got a little bit of charge. We're going to get our ass moving here.
Definitely.
All right. Here we go. I don't even know how to... we didn't get much of a charge at all, but we can come back. I don't know what that equals out to, but like I said, it's a pretty darn good phone. I think we got everything. Always important to check. Definitely don't want to lose my low main. Here we are on Magazine Street. Some crazy shit, type of art type stuff on this street too that I was looking at. A lot of things have changed on Magazine Street. It's actually getting to be a little bit chilly this evening. Chipotle still doing something. And I guess this is the buildup of many a poster or flyer over God knows how long. It's kind of weird. There's probably telephone poles like that in most cities. They used to have some giant lions out here that were made out of stone, but I guess they took those away. It's getting a little chilly now. See if there's any good stickers here. Let's see, this one's called Pills. That's a cool one. NOLA Healthcare, don't bow down. I don't know what that is. Interesting. When you look around here, so many people come through here and put stickers up. It's pretty cool little pastime of mine to kind of check out the sticker art. A couple there. And whatever that is, I'm not quite sure. That's a cool Bart and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle mix, I guess. Kind of neat. Tags. This one's kind of interesting. I don't see any dog. Just saying. Over here, they're having a 50% off sale. If by any chance someone from New Orleans would like to come, they're having a 50% off sale. They have classic vinyl records. Fuck, I don't know what all they got. It's kind of interesting now. It looks kind of like a little thrift store there. I don't know. Boz Scaggs, that's what that dog was named after tonight. Chase's dog's name was Boz Scaggs. It's like a sign. 50% off. Classic vinyl records. Woo! It's getting cold out here, and we got a definite temperature drop. It's way brisker than the windbreaker jacket that I decided to get. We might have to go inside of a club if we can find a generous shopkeeper. I don't know what this store is, but that's a pretty cool library ladder. I've always liked library ladders. And I don't believe you guys have ever seen Magazine Street on IRL either. Nobody I know has came down here to Magazine Street. I mean, tonight's not a very big night, but still. Shout out to the fire department. In the summertime, you can talk to them right here. I mean, they're very approachable people. They have t-shirts for sale. New Orleans Fire Department. Up here they have a few clubs, but I don't think that they aren't open. They might be taking advantage of the slower nights and not opening. I don't know. During COVID, it was all boarded up through here. Nothing. I guess we could go through here. It's a pretty cool dragon on that place. Pop culture. There's some really cool shops and stores up here for people who like to shop. We can do a little window shopping right here at Magazine Antique Mall. I think I see some Vaseline glass. And maybe some collectibles. Probably some art on consignment. So that's pretty neat. Definitely some glass lit up. Some far out and groovy things. Magazine Street. It has its own flair to it. So if you guys, there's vintage clothing. What was it called? The Antique Mall. Very cool. We're on the hunt for stickers. Any kind of form of art. Looks like a cable box for DirecTV. I don't really want to talk to dudes. They seem pretty approachable too, but I don't know. I just don't want to talk to dudes. If they were girls, I don't know what the fuck. Oh, this is an escape room here in New Orleans. I just seen this the other day. This is some of the different escape rooms they have next to Anatolia, which is a we have a lot of Mediterranean cuisine here too. I didn't realize there was another one. And if you want to do an escape room, the mausoleum and the cabin. Here's a creepy alleyway with some stickers. I've never really noticed this alleyway before. You think I should go? Wow, no, there's probably nothing back there even worth going back to. But it is kind of ominous. I guess this is, I don't know, this shop isn't even marked. It looks to have like hippie type shit. Oh, African Gifts and Decor, Africa Love Store. Yeah. Pretty cool. And now I recognize the African art now. Obviously not garbage time, I guess. Of course, the Raw Shop. Shout out to Rudy Bulb. He's our friend at the Raw Shop. He was pretty cool during Mardi Gras. Shout out to him. I know he watches Sunny's stream. He probably doesn't know about mine yet, but that's okay. He'll catch on later. And the clothing exchange over there. I'm not sure what that restaurant is. Still people in there. This one, I believe, is Caribbean. They have outdoor tables everywhere. More stickers. Stuff. That's a really interesting one there. Whoever the fuck that is. Gallagher, maybe? I don't know. Yep. Woo. A little bit chilly. Just a little bit. Oh, it's called the Rum House. And they got good food. This is John Jose Bali Jewelry. That's a really cool flyer. There's another one, another little piece of art. Brr. It has gone below 50 degrees for sure. And there's a breeze that is just chilling, full of moisture and humidity. Can't believe they leave, well, they chain them, but still, I can't believe they leave them out. I don't know how far we're gonna walk down here. walk a little ways. I feel naked without my bicycle. But it's definitely a lot more freedom, and I can see a lot more smaller things that are going on. And that way I still got exercise today too. Yeah, it's getting chilly. It's definitely wet. This is a great bar here, the Bulldog. I guess they shut down early today too. I mean, great hamburgers there and everything. Kind of like a sports bar. Yeah. Best bar food in New Orleans. Whoever that guy is. And of course they have Bulldog security at the Bulldog. Makes sense. Here's a cool one. Always remember that. Oh yeah, the goat. That's on clear on the other end of town. You might not have been in here when I said it, but tomorrow night we're going to go to a hip hop show, and then maybe after that we could go to the goat again. Make that pilgrimage. It's closed on Mondays. And we were here the other day. Me and Sonny did a food review with Josh here. Shout out to Bond Me Boys Sandwiches. I can't remember the guy's name, but he was super cool to us. The service was good. The microbrewery beers were awesome. Very clean. The bathrooms were immaculate. So definitely, that'd be a good place to eat. Balmy Boys on Magazine Street, New Orleans. Our most accessible pawn shop is right over there. Josh ain't the owner. Or maybe his name's Josh. That's right. You're right. Josh is the owner. I forgot that. I remember them saying that they were both Josh's. It was good. It was a great experience. I had a good time. And believe me, I'll tell you if I don't like the food and stuff. So, Adios Pantalones. Yes, I wish I had a few of them right now, to be honest, but I'm okay with not drinking too. I'm not like I smoke more than I drink. That Kool-Aid man is fucking cool as fuck. There used to be a really awesome guitar shop down here, music shop, but I think it finally met the demise. It was famous because Edge from the U2 had bought, he donated a bunch of money to him because all their shit got flooded during Katrina. The Edge, I think that's his name from U2. I think he legally changed his name to The Edge. Yeah. Oh, there's another one of them Kool-Aid guys, but a little bit different. Yeah, I like to smoke and drink and feel crossfaded sometimes, but then other times it just makes me feel kind of sick or something. But I always like smoking. I think, no, might be near here though, but I got one of my tattoos in one of these places. They sure have a lot of photographs on the wall for some reason. I don't know why. It's a diner, has beautiful flowers and stuff, and I guess it's like a Mardi Gras dancer, like John Gacy. Yeah, but it was the Kool-Aid man, right? Mardi Gras Indian. There's just so much art here, man. Kind of blows my mind. I don't know. I think that is oysters just laying out here. I mean, of course, you could get real sick, but why the fuck are they throwing them away? And I think you can get CBD here. I'm not sure. I get my CBD out of my weed. Oh yeah, this is the place. If the name's, yeah, Pigment. I got my River Parish gator tattoo here. Yeah, by some rockabilly dude. I mean, it could have been better, but I guess it wasn't that bad. It looks like he got a boar or a fuck, I can't even tell what it is. Whatever it is, it's mounted back there. It's pretty weird looking. There's a dat dog. We have another dat dog down the road. Yeah, they need to legalize it, but here's the funny thing. I did 2 fucking years in prison over marijuana where I come from. And I feel like that's super fucked up now that everything's legal. I've been hiding most of my life my weed smoking, and now it's fucking totally, you know, getting legal places. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'd be glad if it did get legal, but fuck, they should give me something for my fucking time. I don't know, it's weird. Politics is weird. I don't understand man controlling another man, but people line up to vote for it. You know. I'll probably roll me a little cigarette here and head back, because it doesn't make any sense to keep going this far without a bicycle. I should have brought the skateboard, and one night I'm going to bring the skateboard with me, but it's crazy how the temperature here drops so fast. I don't know what that is, but there's a QR code. Yeah, I think more rain is in the forecast too. That's the other bummer. We used to have a Jamba Juice over there. I don't know why the fuck they got rid of that. Very windy. Like I said, the temperature went from a sweaty 70 to, well, 50 or something. Matter of fucking hours. Don't want to forget my lo mein soup that Chase Gate blessed me with. She said it has dates in it. I ain't never had no lo mein like that. But I'm always willing to try new things. So, we'll head out. Stop smoking cigarettes? Yeah, I need to, man. I'm fucking bad on them. That's what I mean. I can never say anything about people that do drugs because of the way I smoke cigarettes is just as bad. Our grandpa, well, if I had enough weed, I probably could. I probably could quit, but our grandpa smoked and we always used to steal his cigarettes. And, he told us, man, that it was going to catch one day. And God damn it, he was right. I am hooked on cigarettes. I like smoking filterless fucking roll-up cigarettes myself. There's just a little section of magazine. And one of these places has a mural. I can't remember which one. They had some murals back here. Quite interesting. The pawn shop's really cool in New Orleans too. I've gotten a lot of synthesizers here. Oh, they painted over the mural. Fuck. But yeah, this pawn shop here, man, you can find some really interesting things here. I don't know what the fuck that is. I guess that's a... What the fuck is that? That must be... Fuck, I don't know. Is that a toaster, maybe? It's got a heating element in it. I'm not really sure. But it's just sitting on the curb. They probably told them they didn't want it. I think the seafood place is... No, it might still be open. Yeah, we just getting a night walk. I can't really go to sleep too early because I'm going to be staying up late for the shows and interviews and things. So, kind of just go for a little walk since Magazine Street's rarely shown. Maybe a pack of cigarettes? No, probably not. So wet too, they'd be soggy, they'd be like pudding. This Greek restaurant I was in the roof of on 2CI, and what do they call it? Fuck, I can't think of what you call it, but it was like synthetic LSD. And I remember the mirrors melting and stuff up in there. It's changed. It isn't the same place now. But the owner let us go up in the top. And we was tripping balls. But it wasn't acid. It was one of those other numbers somebody had brought from England over here to New Orleans. How y'all doing?
How you doing?
You got anything you want to shout out? I'm live on YouTube.
Nah, we good.
Live on YouTube. Shout out King D-Lo, you already know. Young King shit, you already know.
Awesome.
Shout out to the west side, y'all. Shout
East
out
side.
to the city.
They asked me if I ever listened to a police scanner.
West side,
The
we
police
out there.
actually took my police scanner when they busted me for weed. And the only way I could get it back is I went and talked to them. So I never seen another police scan. Everything went digital. All right, thanks, guys. Have a great night.
All right.
You guys all work here? Good food, huh? Or...
Right now, good food.
Right on. All right, y'all. I get on past Flirty Girl. And I don't know what that is over there. Hey, good night, Bears, and happy birthday again. I appreciate you being here. It makes it a lot nicer to have someone to talk to. But my main goal is to document. The live is just an added bonus, really. Because I can edit this stuff. I'm going to learn how to edit it and everything. Some of the fashions you can get down here. And they have some really incredible deals and weird fucking clothes and stuff. You know, I don't know who the fuck would dress like that, but more power to them. Some really cool t-shirts up in there. You know. But I mean, you can make t-shirts. But t-shirts are kind of a defining thing in our society, so I always kind of look at t-shirts stickers, graffiti, paintings, any kind of music. Oh, it's a podcast right there. I'm gonna have to check that out. Please stop podcast. This is really cool. You have to look at it for a minute to understand it, but it's a pretty cool little heart crank. It says a helping NOLA pedal. That's fucking cool as fuck right there. Who is that? Lita Ford. Shout out to Lita Ford. Kiss Me Deadly. That's awesome. The weird shit, man. I get blown away by just all the weird shit. I guess this is jewelry. Sabah Jewelry Gallery. So much. Empanadas. This place does empanadas, coffee and cake, Love Made empanadas. It's the Rendezvous Tavern. I don't have much experience going in a lot of these bars, so that's something I can do too. If I can find a bar that don't look too normie. A lot of these bars are super normie looking, and I already know from the beginning, I already got a vibe from just, you know, it's not my kind of bar, but I could be wrong too, and I'm also up to being proven wrong. I think maybe if I touch this, it'll focus better. Yeah, there's so much in a small area. That's a fact. And I mean, New Orleans just goes on and on and on. Everybody always just sees Bourbon Street. And if you're lucky, somebody will direct you to the Decatur Street and Frenchman. But, I mean, nobody fucking comes and fucking, you know, shows Magazine Street. Which, like I said, was one of the most eclectic places when I first came here. It's since then became a little bit normie. But, I mean, it is what it is. If there's a look, they'll try to sell it to you. That's how it works. That's why punk rock died. Because it wouldn't have been punk rock anymore after they sold it. So, you know, real punk rock is do it yourself. And hip-hop and punk rock started off at the same time. They were a grassroots kind of, you know, kind of a thing. Later on blown up to commercial success. And that's what the modern day music industry is. So. You can get cigars over there. But they don't sell rolling papers. I remember that for a fact. I don't look at this creepy stuff again. I don't want to give you guys nightmares, but you know, I mean, if it affects you, you know, but, you know, it's really cool. I like the Cabbage Patch doll. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Yeah, 90s punk. I had a friend that turned me on to Green Day before they got big, and some of their stuff was cool. I like Fugazi. I like a lot of stuff. Chuck the Doll. Yeah. Pretty cool. Double. Kind of cheesy, but you know, That one's cool. Meet Dick, don't be a dick. I like that. A slushy sure would. A boba slushy sure would be good right now. A boba tea slushy. But can't buy one. Have to settle for warm Mountain Dew. I don't know. I guess it's just a clothing store, but wow. Lots of color. I love color. I got some weird decor. Chucky the doll, yeah. And they haven't finished the fucking road. Which, I mean, they take forever to finish the roads here. So, Pennywise and No Effects, yeah. By that time, I was pretty much full-blown industrial. I loved industrial music. And also, like, you know, any kind of electronic music. And also, I'm a metalhead, too. I guess you could just say I like a little bit of everything. I was a huge Public Enemy fan, so... And NWA, I remember listening to them extensively. People like Sir Mix-a-Lot from Seattle. I don't know who else I listened to. Naughty by Nature. I mean, I'm old, so. This is some odd fashion stuff here. I don't really know what to make of it. I don't know who wears this stuff, or I don't know, I guess it's cool. To each his own. Down here by the Salvation Fitness Center. And we're going to be taking the back way back. There's a man back in that corner just sitting. I'm not the only lonely guy in the city. Actually, I'm not very lonely. I have a nice dog when I get home, and she's my dog daughter. And she loves me. Shout out to P-Dubs. Caius was cool. That's where Josh Homme came from, right? From, what are they called? I can't think of their name right now. But Josh Homme, what is that band called? Can't think of it. You probably know FMX Star. What band was Josh Homme in besides Caius? I can't think of it right now. But yeah, Caius was a great band. And so's the other band I'm thinking of. I just can't put my finger on it. Maybe it'll come to me later. Oh, wait. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, I'm a music nerd. Instead of memorizing important stuff, this may be the security guard depressed me. Instead of remembering important things, I'm forced to remember, you know, dumb stuff. There, I pressed him a little bit. He's not a good person, that Mr. Security Guard. And he's probably going to come back around too, because I got the long hair and whatnot. But I have actual recorded proof that I've done nothing wrong. Do you know the name of that band that Josh Homme was in? Queens of the Stone Age. That's where that guy went to. Josh Homme started off in Caius, and he ended up in Queens of the Stone Age, plus several other bands. He did the Motion City soundtrack. Was that what it's called? Motion City soundtrack with Dave Grohl and Trent Reznor. That's a fucking badass thing you should check out. He has a lot of side projects. Also, he was married to some punk rock female singer, and they have a child together. I can't remember her name, but she was like the next big thing for a while. Well, no, Queens of the Stone Age actually did have Dave Grohl, but they also did this compilation thing where they got together for Motion City soundtrack or something. They like did they like used old recording equipment to get a specific sound, and it's really amazing. Trent Reznor's playing keyboards, and Josh Homme, I don't know what he plays, but he sings in it. Yeah, the Caius dude went to Queens of the Stone Age. That's how that works. If you look, I think Josh Homme had real long hair back then. I mean, hey, this all could be a daydream. You should fact check me, but I'm pretty damn sure that's right. My computers tell me. Yeah, Trent Reznor and the Manson Door. Yeah, that's up here in the lower Garden District as well. If you look at our stream where we went into the abandoned building, the guy that was living inside there claims that Trent Reznor was up there doing graffiti, which really kind of blew me away. It may be, man. He really loves New Orleans. And this is where Nothing Studios was. Now he's with Atticus Ross, and they do soundtracks for movies and stuff. But he was a groupie for Al Jorgensen in Ministry. And he actually was a roadie for Ministry and moved their equipment around. And then he eventually made his brand of industrial music, which ended up being, Pretty Hate Machine, all on the side. And he actually worked with a lot of people like Thomas Dolby. And he was in a band with, he actually worked on Billy Idol's album too, behind the scenes, prior to, becoming Nine Inch Nails. Yeah, I like Rob Zombie, but White Zombie was way better. And if I look at Rob Zombie's band compared to his movies, I'm going to take his movies every time. His movies are way better than, the Rob Zombie solo project. But now White Zombie with Sean Assault and Jay, I can't think of his last name, the guy with the dreads, that was amazing. And I've seen White Zombie with Pantera quite a few times. One of the best concerts I've ever been to. Pantera too. I've seen them a lot. For some reason, I've seen those two acts many times. But my most memorable concert was David Bowie with Nine Inch Nails. That was an amazing tour. And Prick opened up for him. I don't know if anybody out there ever listened to Prick. But Prick was on Nothing Studios records too. Which is just a branch of Interscope. Rob Zombie, yeah, you like his style? Yeah, it's pretty cool. He does a lot of patches and stuff too, like myself. Yeah, like borderline hippie, like death hippie type shit. It's cool. I like it. His girlfriend Sherry Moons, or his wife rather, is very beautiful. She was definitely good in Devil's Rejects. I haven't got a chance to see Three from Hell yet either. I want to do that. That's another movie I want to see. Ozfest in 2005. That's your first concert? My first concert was Judas Priest and Megadeth, and it was the Judas Priest Painkiller tour, and it was Megadeth Rust in Peace tour. And they let off all these bombs, like concussion bombs around the stage inside this enclosed arena. And Rob Halford from Judas Priest comes out on a Harley and just starts tacking it up, and all this exhaust was just filling up in there. And I looked down into the front row, and there were skinheads ripping the seats out of the floors, throwing them at each other. And it was my other friend's first concert at the time too. So we both were literally in pain, holding our ears, trying to get through this concert because it was so loud. The bombs, the smoke, it was crazy. And of course, you know, ultra violence going on down in the front row. But that's pretty cool, man. Ozfest was decent. What really was amazing is Voodoo Fest down here in New Orleans would blow away any Ozfest ever. The lineups were just so cool. There goes a rat. I don't know if you guys caught it. I got me a good walk in, that's for sure. I want to take you guys down to show you the Dr. John mural sometime too. Try to remember that one. I got lots of stuff planned, a lot more exciting. But tonight I dedicated to Bill Porsche and Miss Eileen Chase. And hanging out with them was a trip. She's a very nice lady. And Bill's crazy as fuck. Oh yeah, there was tons of skinheads in Pittsburgh during Judas Priest concert. They were just going fucking crazy. And I was probably about 15, I think. I don't know. Then after that, I just started going to concerts all the time. I can't even tell you what all I've gone to see. I used to do the Lollapaloozas. Those were pretty fucking badass too, now that I think about it. Lollapaloozas were the shit. It's the first time I seen Tool, Korn. I've seen Tool probably 5 times. Never disappointed at a Tool show. So those are really good. And I got to see Metallica down here. I didn't get to see the Misfits with Glenn Danzig, but I seen them with Michael Graves. It's pretty cool. I even went and seen the Black Keys. That's right. That was they were pretty good. And a lot of local acts. Some aren't around anymore. Yeah, Bill's funny. But if you guys could see his art, it would amaze you even further. Because his character is very deep, man. He's a wild man. For some reason, he didn't want to take me to his house. See, that's why that ended up like that. So he took me to his friend's house. So, and I actually talked to his wife on the phone. She said she was going to church. So I don't know. We'll just have to put it on the back burner. Bill's definitely a cool guy. Oh, Sundra, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The thing about that is, if I would have met her on my own, it'd been cool. But when I found out that she had dated Justin, that kind of changed everything. I don't know if I necessarily want to be going places Justin's been. But she's very awesome. Like I was into it, you know. And she kissed good too. But you know, it kind of makes it icky when you find out that it was your friend's ex-girlfriend. I mean, what the fuck is that, you know? And he's like, he's like, oh, well, you should, you know what I'd do? I'd put that camera down and I'd just go in there with her. And I was like, oh, motherfucker, you're putting me right on the spot. Don't lock me into nothing. Meanwhile, she was whispering in my ear that, you know, her body's on the internet and that, 1,000 people, or maybe it was more, I don't know, but she's like, 1,000 people have jacked off to me. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. She's not going to cook me dinner, you know what I mean? Not wifey material, but maybe a good time. But I don't know. Women. There's a lot of them. I know that. There's my sculpture in the dark. I got to get some chrome paint for the skull. You guys can't even see it anyways. Nonetheless, and there's my trusty steed. Yep. My house is wrecked, so I'm really limited on what I want to show, but I might keep it on for a little while. Show P-Dubs anyways, because she's so sweet. It's really not dirty, it's just it's borderline like a hoarder. And I neglected it all through Mardi Gras. That didn't help. Hurricane damage. I mean, God knows if my landlord will ever fix any of this shit. Well, I got an issue. Let's see. Oh no, we're good. Oh shit. We're down to 11%. I didn't think to look at the time. Oh, this door's been shot before too. I covered up most of the bullet holes. But there's definitely gunshot holes in this door. There we go. Come on outside. Go to the bathroom and everything. Go run around if you want. Come on. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. I love to watch her go up and down the steps. It's so cute. She's pretty agile. She's great to take in the woods, but she's black as night and you won't see her. Just have to try and find this, maybe I can find a light here. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. There we go. Where you at? P. Come hither. Where are you, girl? She must have already went back in. Hope she didn't get away from me. Yeah, that's a weird one there. It's all pretty much weird. Got a giant pile of bicycles. You know. They cut some trees down. Let's go see if we can find P-Dubs. Got my low main. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I'm a weird guy. I realize my weirdness too. It's not like I'm not aware of how weird I am. Yeah, that was the original name. That's why we called her P-Dubs. Shout out to aloe vera. This thing fell off the steps during the hurricane and just keeps on fucking growing, man. Great shit. That's my refrigerator right there. Yeah, just a lot of clutter. I mean, I guess I ain't real. There's the skateboard. I was gonna take that out today. I got like power cords laying around. There's a lot of my friends that tag. Some of them are dead. So rest in peace. Rest in peace. Face Melter 3000. Yeah, a little bit of a poster collection, some weed plants, you know, shit like that. You guys seen it on Sunny Stream. There's the P-Dubs. She likes to dance around. She likes to dance. She's into it. What a cutie. She likes to play too. Where's Lil Platty? Where's he at? You better go get Lil Platty. We're gonna need him. Go get your Lil Platty. Yeah? What do you got to say about it? Huh? Can you use your words? My babies. My honey babies. Yeah, I live alone. I had many roommates for a while, but I don't know. They got out of here. I had a girl that tried to marry me there for a little while. She brought 8 fucking snakes down here. And I told her I could never marry her. I told her she was a hoe. She was a hoe when I met her. And then she wants to get married. It's like, okay, well, you realize that I know you're a hoe. So, hell no, hoe. We're not getting married. Maybe I should have married her. I don't fucking know. But sometimes it bothers me and sometimes it's nice. I've had many loves. I feel like the Highlander when he looks back at all the women he loved, you know? Hell, hopefully none of them's watching, you know, but maybe they are. Oh, shit. Well, I'm back, huh? I almost went offline there. So we made it 3 hours. Maybe we'll go a little while longer. See how I want to set this up. The only cooking device I have is a George Foreman, so shout out to George Foreman. If it wasn't for him, I don't know how I'd ever cook my food. Yeah, this is my drawing. I started doing a lot of drawings, and I kind of remixed the drawings I had before and mixed them with advertisements and stuff. I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing here, but it is interesting to look at, to me, you know. And I don't know what it's going to turn into. I just did it. And I've been drawing my whole life. I drew when I was in prison. It was my hustle. I'd make handkerchiefs and t-shirts for people in prison and envelopes and stuff. So it's got me through a lot of hard times. That's a carrot cake I got out of the trash the other night. Hopefully it's not moldy. But I can only eat so much fucking carrot cake. You know what I mean, FMX? I mean, carrot cake's delicious, but you just can't live on it. And let's see how ugly I look. Moment. Still ugly. That's the way it goes. Should have known it wouldn't change. But yeah, this is my office. I have many rooms. I have 4 rooms in total. I divided them up. And like I said, I want to do the ceiling in here too. I want to cover it as well. You're living off of chips? Oh my God. What kind of chips? I mean, what's your favorite chip? Pringles, Doritos, Funyuns, Hot Cheetos. Fritos are good too. Munchos, I like those. I don't know. I usually get sour cream, Great Value, which I guess is a ripoff of Ruffles. I usually eat those, but I'm not really on that kick lately. I've been eating pierogies. I started cooking pierogies. We had a lot of delicious pierogies where I'm from the Methodist church. Oh, Cool Ranch? Yeah, I dig Cool Ranch. But, you know, I just had some flaming hot Doritos the other day that were pretty damn good. Have you ever made like poor people nachos and taken American cheese and put over top of your Doritos? I got to think that must be a thing other places, because I've done that many times. Look at P-Dubs. She's down there sniffing the fuck out of my shit. She probably smells them other dogs. I didn't get a chance to. I'm gonna have to watch the rest of Sunny's stream later to see what happened, because Jailhouse food spreads, yeah. Yeah, I for the longest time I wouldn't eat ramen because I was fucking sick of it from prison. Fucking Little Debbie's fucking snack cakes. I just can't fuck with that shit all the time. Now later on, I did go back to eating a little bit of ramen, but it ruined it for me. Too much top ramen soup. We had what was it? Texas beef was the most sought after soup. Yeah, and they would play cards for them and shit, trade them around. People that didn't want to go eat chow, which a lot of times chow was shitty. When I actually got in prison, the food was good. And I jumped the pudding line on this guy one day. I was in a regional jail and the food was horrible. So they finally shipped me off to prison. And I get there and there's a goddamn salad bar, a chocolate milk machine, and they got fucking pudding. So as we're in the line for chow, I can see the puddings getting lower and lower and lower. And I was like, I'm going to get some of that fucking pudding. So I jumped in front of this 7-foot tall guy, Donnie Dotson. His nose is all smashed in. He's got cauliflower ear. He's fucking a big fucking guy. And he didn't say anything. I mean, he definitely, was pissed off. So we get back up to the unit, the prison unit I was in, and they're like, Donnie wants to see you out on the yard. I said, what the fuck? I knew what they wanted. I had jumped the pudding line on the biggest guy in our fucking cell block. I go out there to where they're lifting weights and shit, and he called me several bitches, told me that he beat my dad up, went out on the street. I apologized. I'm not going to lie. I just told him I apologized. So, fast forward to when I get out of prison. I'm at my friend Junior's house. And he has a girlfriend named Kara. And they're talking about I mean, we're all chilling together and everything, and they're talking about how her friend has an older boyfriend that just got out of prison, Donnie Dotson. So I'm like, you're fucking shitting me. Donnie Dotson, the pudding line guy's coming over here tonight? I said, this is fucking cool. I told Junior, I was like, it's on when Donnie Dotson gets here for talking about my dad and all this fucking shit. So he came in. I don't even think he recognized me. And I just kind of played him off. And I was like, hey, you remember me? You told me you beat my dad up. My dad said to bring it. You never. Yeah, what are the odds, really? He was dating this real young girl. I mean, he was older than me. And he was, like, I guess she really didn't like the prison shit. And she really didn't like him getting crazy. So I'm sure that was part of the reason that I got to fucking press his ass. Because I told him, I said, you're a dickhead. I said, my dad said he'll whoop your fucking ass right now. My dad's about 7 foot tall, too. Probably about the size as Donnie Dotson. But he made up. And, you know, it was just a weird little story that Donnie Dotson, the pudding king, would show up later on. And I'm going to tell you, that pudding was good. It fed us good in that prison. I actually used to drive the city truck around downtown. And I'd smuggle porno magazines as a hustle back up to the unit. They used to pay me big money for porno magazines that I'd get out of recycling. I don't know why these people were throwing porno magazines away every week, but I'd grab them, put them in my pants. I knew I could get fucking money for them up on the unit. And then eventually I got out and try not to think about prison these days. I don't ever want to fucking go back because once they get you there, they just want to keep you there. I also didn't make my probation when I got out. I did 2 years. They put me on 3 years probation, and I fucking violated a year into it. So then they made me go to Daily Report Center and piss tested me every fucking week. I think I wore them out in the end. They just fucking let it go. They knew I wasn't going to quit smoking weed. But fuck the walls, man. What's a mind fuck? You have people telling you what to do. You know, get in this line, do this, come to chow, blah, 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 blah. They just fuck that shit, man. Definitely glad that I learned a lesson from it. Yeah, I'll never quit smoking bud, and I ain't cutting my fucking hair either. If I got to be out on the street, I'm tired of people fucking telling me, cut your hair and I'll pay you that. Fuck you, man. Why can't you accept me for what I am? And plus, you know, if I tried to do it their way, they'd have me on a bunch of medication anyway. So why don't I just smoke weed? It's cheaper. But yeah, good old Donnie Dotson. When I got out, I didn't have nothing but the fucking state-issued pants and shirt I had. You got tired of maintaining it? Yeah. Well, I don't do anything to my hair. I just wash it like a mop. And I use fucking dishwashing liquid. I don't fucking... my hair is completely natural. It's the happiest I've ever been, really, with my hair. I've taken a lot of shit from my hair, from white people, black people, the fucking system, jobs. I don't give a fuck. I'm keeping it. I had it when I lived in West Virginia too, and they really fucking hated my hair up there. I mean, you can imagine those rednecks and hillbillies what they fucking thought. But short hair is cool too. I like short hair on women. Not too short, but you know, some girls just look better with short hair. Some girls look better with long hair. Yeah, it's hot down here too. Yeah. It gets hot here. I mean, I pay for it. But I just get through it. You what's the word? You know, become used to it, the heat here. And it's actually gets pretty fucking cold here too. You wouldn't believe it, but it's a damp cold. And I kind of like the real hot heat here. Seems like it keeps me moving, keeps me kind of motivated in some way. Yeah, dry desert heat's cool though too. I like the desert, but you need water. Well, you need water here too, but in the desert you gotta have water. I like Yuma. Yuma, Arizona's fucking 115 degrees in the summer. The street was so hot that when we laid down to go to sleep, you couldn't even go to sleep because the fucking street was still baking till 3 o'clock in the morning. And then by the time the sun comes up, 90-degree temperatures. The way they all get by in Yuma is, oh, you've experienced Florida swamp ass? That's funny. Yeah. I love Florida too. Yeah, 110 at 3 a.m. in the morning. Well, they have the Colorado River in downtown Yuma, Arizona, and it's crystal clear. And that's where most people stay, is around that river. It keeps you cool. Yuma, Arizona is an interesting place. It's the first place I ever hopped out on a railroad car before. And it took me out in the desert, and I felt like the king of the world looking back 3 to 5 miles in the distance and still seeing the back of the train, riding for free through the desert on this train. Very easy to hop out of Yuma, Arizona. Prior to that, I called the police on myself because I didn't have any water, and I thought I was going to die. I actually crossed this there was this yard, this house, and there was like 3 or 4 fucking pit bulls, and I was so thirsty that I just walked right by them while they were growling at me and shit. Knocked on this guy's door. Oh, your mom's retirement pad is near the Colorado River? Well, I don't know what it's like upriver, but it's fucking crystal clear down there in Yuma, man. I mean, I don't think it's drinkable, but when I put my feet inside the water, you could only feel sand. There was no trash. Didn't seem to be any pollution. It was really impressive. And people get on inner tubes and just sail down it through there. They just ride, they tube down through there. And then the kids and stuff would come out at night and play soccer and stuff in the dark because it's too hot during the day. Oh, south of Vegas. Yep, north of Yuma. That sounds about right. I was in a place in California prior to Yuma called Turning Point, and it was a crazy little town. I met this, I can't even put it all into words, man. But it was called Turning Point, California. Now, between Turning Point and then a cop had given me a ride after I called the police on myself. There was a geothermal hot spring that I went and spent some time in there outside of Turning Point. And the police actually caught me in there naked. He come around the corner. It was nighttime, so there was no way anybody was coming there. And why would I get in there in my clothes? So I got in there, and it's dark. Well, sure enough, fucking cops come. Puts the fucking light on me, and he's like, "Are you naked in there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fucking naked in this hot spring." He's like, "Well, I need you to get your clothes on, come out here and talk to me." And I was like, "Do you got any water? Because I'm dying of fucking thirst." He's like, "Yeah, I want to come have a talk with you." And he bawled me out for like a half an hour telling me that I was a waste of society and that, blah, 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 blah. Finally gave me a little bit of water, went on his way. He told me, "I don't want you sleeping here. You're not allowed to be sleeping here, you know." And that night, some crazy meth head came and started throwing shit around and stuff. But yeah, the desert, that's what my point was. I was thirsty for so long that I realized how important water is. I mean, water's God. You think, I don't care what your addiction is, if you get out there and you get thirsty enough, water's like heroin, bro. It tastes so good when you finally get it on your lips. I put myself at the brink of fucking total dehydration many times. Yeah, we're fucked without water. We're mainly water. I mean, just like we were talking about Yuma, I had to drink at least a gallon of water every couple hours in Yuma. That being said, I found the desert to be very interesting. But livable, I'm not quite sure. I guess you have to have your shit together and an air conditioner and all that type of shit if you want to live in Arizona. Well, there's parts of it that are better. But my experience through there was, I learned a valuable lesson about water. You can't even carry enough to survive. You have to be able to go and get water. That was my best railroad. My best, water's a necessity, man. For cooking, cleaning, everything. I mean, you don't realize how important it is until you don't have it. And it's sad that our water's so dirty that people can't even drink the water out of their sink, you know? I mean, what the fuck is that? You pay for water twice. I won't give my dog fucking tap water. I mean, I guess our bodies drink it when we take showers and baths, but I don't trust them. I don't trust fluoride. I don't drink beers much in the summer versus the winter. I don't drink beer as much. Oh, yeah, it does do that. Well, down here, people are smart enough to drink water while they drink. And that's what Blade always said, too, you know, when he does his fire sales. I mean, if you can do it, I just don't like drinking that much in general. It's fun at times. It's a great social thing, but I'd rather smoke weed. And I like fucking good food. I like milkshakes and fucking pizza and fucking the worst shit that you can eat. I like it. So I'm just as addicted as anybody. But I'd like to go to California and get some good Californian weed. I think about that a lot. I mean, if I wasn't in New Orleans, I would definitely be in Cali. I've been there before. I got along good there. And they had a lot of good social programs there. You can get food stamps the same fucking day in California. Emergency food stamps. The food banks. There's fucking clothes. People pick you up hitchhiking. I don't know. I like Cali. But it's just kind of boring, though. It's not like New Orleans. It doesn't have rich fucking culture like here. It's just, California. Venice Beach was cool back in the day. From what it looks like now, I don't know. When I was there wasn't homeless people living in tents up and down fucking, from Santa Monica to Venice. But I definitely had a great time. That's funny, FMX. I've done that before. I don't think I'm going to do that, but thank you for that. I used to be, I don't know what I want to say. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not afraid of getting in trouble for it, but I had a great hook. I got myself off the streets selling weed in this city, but that's interesting. It would be fun. It's just a dump. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of a dump back then, too. But, there's a lot of California, too. It's not just Southern California. And San Diego was pretty fucking cool. But, the surfing areas, Huntington Beach, Ventura. I was in Malibu. I walked that whole fucking, hitchhiked or walked that whole fucking Pacific Highway there. It was fucking quite an experience. Like I said, I got a lot of love for Cali. I like Oregon. I like Washington too. But Cali's just, I don't know. It's just kind of cool, man. I mean, LA looks like, like nowhere to be anymore. But there's rich art scene. There's art there as well, and a lot of good music. I mean, a lot of culture, really. I've been down to Tijuana once. That was also a very, very cool travel experience. I kind of want to go to Canada. But the only place I can seem to survive is here. I mean, I got connections. I've already established it. People own my art here. Now I'm live streaming here, talking to you. And, I don't know, it would be cool to take off. They decriminalized hard fucking drugs up in Oregon. It's interesting. But really, does anybody have the right to tell you what to fucking do anyhow? I mean, let's be for real. That's the problem right there. That's why I got narked out by a heroin addict. All I was doing was selling weed. And a fucking heroin addict got busted, got scared he couldn't get high, and he fucking sold me out. I didn't rat on no one. So when I got out of prison, I could hold my head high. I didn't have to worry about it. Nobody had anything to say to me. I mean, they were gang banging my girlfriend down the street. But, that's what happens when you go to prison. You get your fucking heart broke by your girl. That's life. Don't go to prison, because Jody will get your girl. Man, I don't know where, maybe in other places they call Jody something different, but that's how they always said it. If you go to prison, Jody will get your girl. I mean, you can't expect her to be alone. And if you think your girlfriend's hot, all your friends want to fuck her too. Let's just get that right out there in the open. I mean, obviously, your friends think like you. They want that deep down, they'd fuck your old lady. Maybe not all of them, but I mean, she was a completely different girl before I went into prison. I had provided for her before I left. The morning I left to go to do my time, I ended up getting turned around. They gave me another fucking day. Another day to worry about going to prison. And when I came back, she thought I was gone. She was crying. So, but when I got out, she was a different person. Most of the city was different after that. And I think I did my time right around 1999. But yeah, I don't know how we got back on that subject. Oh, women being fucking non-trustworthy. Well, guys aren't trustworthy either. You know, they fuck around just as much. It's not all woman hate. It's just don't go to prison. You know, I mean, don't let guys stay over at your. If you got a hot old lady, and you have your best friend staying over at your house. And let's say you go to work and leave your friend there with your old lady. What the fuck do you think's going to happen? I mean, you know, the closer and happier you can keep your loved one, the better off you are. If you know, they'll go find it somewhere else. But I don't know if I have the capacity. And she left. Your ex wanted kids and you didn't, so she left. Yeah. I could tell you a story about that, but I think I'll save that one for later. But some women are baby crazy and they really, really want to get pregnant. And they'll do fucked up shit like tell you they're on fucking birth control and they're not, you know? Or when you're getting ready to bust, they fucking wrap their legs around you and fucking, you know, crazy shit. Because, you know, hormonally and genetically, they're geared to have babies, and it's a strong desire, I guess. But that's all I used to be obsessed with women, and nowadays I can actually kind of I've gained some wisdom, and I don't know. I just want to go hang out with them and talk to them and be in their presence. But when they start doing crazy shit, like, you know, telling me that they own me or that, you know, I'm theirs, or I tend to fucking shy away from those women. And I like bad girls too, man. Like, I don't choose the right, you know, I go for the ones that obviously aren't going to be fucking wife material. But yeah, ain't nothing wrong with not wanting kids too. I mean, you know, there's a lot of life to live, and when you're young, you might as well live it. I mean, there's plenty of time later on to have kids, or there's nothing wrong with adopting. Women want kids, and they're programmed to have kids. Yeah, and you like bad girls too? Yeah, most of us guys do. It's what we pick up on. Just to say, like, the bad girls know that about us as well, you know? The ones that really, really know men, they can just manipulate men like crazy. And they'll have 3 or 4 fucking guys, one waiting here and this one over there. And, you know, it's a good advice that if a girl is cheating on her man when you meet her, she's going to continue to cheat. I mean, they're players. And then it gets even deeper than that. They rob guys and sugar daddies and... I mean, what's wrong with loving a guy that has a bus pass? If you ain't down for me when I got nothing, then what's the point? I mean, I'm going to have to be enslaved to you financially for it's fucking crazy. Yeah, cheaters are cheaters. Yeah, you're right, FMX. And I've cheated too. I'm not going to say I'm not an angel. I made some bad decisions. definitely occasionally. That's how life works. You know, you end up crying about somebody doing something to you that you did to other people. Women are materialistic. Not all of them. And men are too. But hippie chicks are cool if you get lucky enough. But they're usually, you know, not into relationships. Or else they're going to want babies. So, I mean, you know. I like hippie chicks. I really like to go down to Mexico and get me a girlfriend that can't get into the country and just marry her so she can be an American. You know, give her that gift. That's my plan. I mean, might as well. And then they don't have to be illegal anymore. So if anybody's watching here from Mexico and you're a female and you want to be an American citizen, hit me up. There will be cooking and cleaning though. Yeah. Mexico's bad, cartels. Yeah. Everywhere's fucking crazy. You could definitely get caught up in some weird shit down in Mexico. And you could get put in Mexican prison, which would be, you know, I guess you'd learn Spanish quick. My Spanish is just work site related, but I guess you'd learn everything if you was going to go down there to Mexico. I've only been to Tijuana and it was sketchy as fuck. Mail order brides? Yeah. If they pay me, because I ain't got that kind of money. And I guess if they know your financial situation, they're not going to come over here anyhow. But if you got the money, man, fuck it. Try it out. Maybe it's a long shot. Maybe it's love. I mean, fuck. People have met in, you know, weirder ways. So. You know, like, between P-dubs, I don't even know where she went. Where you at, P? Are you all fucking bundled up? Yeah, she's there. Between taking care, I can't trust a woman to come into my house. The last woman that was here is why my pit bull ran away. And I don't trust women around my dog. Or, well, I trusted Sonny, but I don't trust most people around my dog. Because they fucking feed him stuff or turn their back and you're fucking, you know, you're loved, but your best friend's gone. You know? That's why I quit wanting roommates. And even Sonny will tell you, I told him, hey, if my fucking dog runs away while you're here, I'm gonna fucking, you know, I'm gonna hate you, you know? I was like, no offense. I don't mean, I'm not trying to say anything, but my dog is very important to me. I saved her life, and I you know, made a vow to her that she could, you know, I only have this apartment because of my dogs, by the way. I lived in art spaces and stuff prior to that. Yeah, it's hard to like people. I hear a lot of people say that, and I definitely have had that feeling too. And I've isolated myself because of it. But people are people. There's good and bad everywhere. There's actually good and bad in each person. So, I mean, I can't really say that. But, I mean, I guess that maybe that's a trait of us getting older, too. That we just want to shut in. I'm against it. I'm trying to get out there now. I feel more alive since I've been live streaming than I have in years. And for some reason, it just feels right. Like I just want to fucking film. I want to go live. I want to fucking show the camera something. It's that simple. I find it artistic. And if there's some way I can bend this camera into an art form, tomorrow night we're going to a hip hop show. So whoever, you know, and plus it'll be a video too. And it's also a way for him to get acknowledged. So it's going to be an experience for sure. It's outside of my comfort zone. I've never done it before. So it should be interesting. Not to mention I got to hold this fucking camera. You know, who knows who will go in front of my camera tomorrow night. It's going to be a somewhat dangerous situation. My connection to the guy is my only friend at the show. And I intend to interview. It's not about me just going there in a loud space and filming this guy perform. I want backstory, and I want to ask him questions. And I want to do it the way Dumpstar would do it. I know the guy. I was going to make beats for him back when I DJ'd. So I know he's talented. He's a lot younger than me, so it's also going to be it's going to be interesting, I think. I'm excited about it. I hope it doesn't fall through, because I really want the documentation of this guy. Seen any aliens before? I seen some green fireballs coming off of a mountain one night. I remember that. That was fucking vivid, and they were like, I could see the that moved like flames. But I think that was a comet or a meteorite or something. But I mean, it was just like a green fireball coming off of this mountain when I was driving one night. Driving out in the mountains where I'm from. I've always seen weird lights, but I mean, a lot of times you can pretty much bank on the fact that it's some type of plane or something. But I think they're real. They might have already been here a long time ago. Maybe that's why we have so much fucking corruption and division in this world. Because the powers that be absolutely want us weak and divided. And I mean, if you can't see that, I don't know, man. I try not to get deep on conspiracies, but this world's fucked up, man. I mean, you got people running around here worshiping a white Jesus when it says in the Bible that he was black. So how crazy is that? And then people are racist too. Well, if Jesus was black and I'm created in his image, I mean, it's fucking weird, man. There's definitely some mind control going on this planet. We're all, even me, everyone, we're all fucking being lied to. It's a fuck, and then there, I mean, it just goes on and on and on. A lot of it's documented. They might live. Have you seen that movie, They Live? With Roddy Piper? It's got like the best fight scene. The Family Guy actually replicated the fight scene from the movie. I think they hit it spot on there with that movie. It's a John Carpenter film. They Live, I think. Shepard Fairey, the graffiti guy, did a whole art thing about him too. And you can't expect our government to be honest with us. They never have been before. They committed genocide and all kinds of atrocities against other human beings. Yeah, it amazes me too. But I'm not trying to act like that I'm not brainwashed too, because I'm surely brainwashed. I have to go into the system whether I want to or not. I live in a city. I mean, the only way you can get away from the system is to go out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and you'll die and you'll be lonely. So, I mean, what do you do? How do you win? I mean, you have a bunch of ideals, and as you get older, they fade. You start to just give up and just go with the way things are. I mean, look, I've been to many a protest back in the day, and I was part of Occupy movement. And you know what they do when you have a movement? They put somebody on the inside and they change your movement. It's that simple. They infiltrate whatever they can find, and then they, whatever kind of faction they find, they infiltrate it, and then they change it from the inside out. And you'll be part of it, and you'll be like, wait a second, this ain't fucking right. But we just follow each other. You got to be a leader. And you got to be a one-man army. And you got to believe for yourself. And I guess it's education too. I don't know if we'll ever break out of this shit. They just got a bunch of people to wear masks, and fucking their businesses got shut down over a fucking a virus. And many people tell me it's real. That doesn't mean they didn't fucking create it. They gave Indians smallpox blankets. I mean, it's all documented, all their lies, everything they did. They say manifest destiny, but they killed a whole race of fucking people. They enslaved people. I mean, there's people out there that still believe this way and follow it like it was their favorite football team. They have a football mentality. Yeah, if you're talking about the movie, it's John Carpenter. It's fucking amazing. You have Starlink internet. I hear that's really cool. If you got enough money for supplies and stuff, you can do it, man. Slab City's the place you want to be. You probably want to go out to the Slabs or the National Forest. You'll still encounter park rangers and whatnot. So Alaska, there's still land up there in Alaska, but you got to be able to handle the winter. It's hard to get away from the system. It can be done. But I don't know that it's worth it. You might be better off just traveling and getting to know your fellow man and having many, many interactions and having many, many stories to tell. I don't know. But I think about that guy that tried to get away from society and everything, and he stated it very well in his last words that he was wrong, that he needed people. Fuck no, Stability is full of druggies and thieves, and stayed one night there. Oh, Slab City, that's what you're trying to say. Yeah, there's people cooking meth out there. Yep. You have to guard it with a fucking gun. I mean, it's Mad Max out there. Not everybody's on drugs and stuff, though, but I see your point. It's kind of played out, too. I mean, that's what happens when man touches something. I don't know the artist's name, but he went out to the fucking sandstone and he fucking carved like a mansion in it, and it took him years to fucking catch him. And he had his own fucking stone-carved mansion out in the middle of the desert. You stayed one night in Slab City? That's fucking wild. I'm jealous. I might take this little live stream right here and go out there my damn self. I've been having an itch to fucking take off and just fucking film everything. Last year, and was shocked how many people in Arizona hate Californians. Yeah. Well, that's another fucked up thing too. I don't know what to say. People hate Californians though as well. When I grew up, the people in Ohio hated the West Virginians, and the Southerns hate the Yankees, and it goes on and on and on. It's all dumb. You're your own person. You can go anywhere. God created this earth. Man's the one that divided it up, and I believe that's the first truly evil person. Was the first one that sold real estate. I mean, what the fuck? They get taxes out of our homes, and It's disgusting. I almost just stayed out on the street myself, but somebody said, hey, are you going to try to do your art? You're going to need to stay in one place. A wise guy told me that. And that's when I quit traveling. Because I was getting older and older, and I was just out there on the highway. No place to go, jumping in trains, hanging out with fucking homeless people, carrying a sleeping bag and a backpack. I mean, it gets boring in your day-to-day life staying in one place. And it is magical being able to just travel every fucking day. But yeah, 70% of Californians aren't from California. I'm sure that's true about New Orleans. I know that's true about Florida. People are transplants. I mean, I don't know, man. I couldn't find any place better than here. I try to remind myself that. Because California is a little too, or LA, or Huntington Beach. Yeah, man, that was cool out there. You probably don't like it because you're from there, but I liked Huntington. I liked all them little surf spots when I was coming down the Pacific Coast Highway. I got a thrill out of seeing the people surfing and shit and beach life. There was always cool things to scavenge on the beach too. There was always sunglasses and fucking different things people would leave. I don't know. I'm probably too old to do it again, but I had a great time fucking hitchhiking through there. Wait, I take that back. There was some rough times too. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to say it right, but San Luis Obispo, where the monolith is out in the water. I think it was near Big Sur. I don't know. It all kind of melts together for me. But I always had fucking weed, man. There was always good fucking weed out in Cali. You never got any fucking swag or mids out there. Pier rats, yeah. Yep. Well, I never slept on the beach though. I was too afraid of like sand fleas and shit. I don't like things crawling around underneath of me. And that's why I never really slept on the beach. I always found somewhere else. If you ever can't find anywhere, just go to the railroad tracks. I mean, don't sleep on the railroad tracks, but the property on either side of the railroad tracks isn't it's not police jurisdiction. They have their own police. So if you catch my drift, you can kind of get away with a lot more when you get near railroad tracks. Hell, sleep in a boxcar. I found nice boxcars places I've been traveling and just got inside and went to sleep. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I had a tent for a long time too that I traveled with too. So that was another thing. I would set up my tent, in the woods or something. Humboldt, yeah, that was fun. And nobody's ever hired me to trim weed. I would have done it. I think that'd be pretty awesome. I have got to grow weed though, and that was enjoyable. Well, we were up there for Reggae on the River Festival in Humboldt. And they were just kicking us down fucking weed and hash, and all the farmers were there. And then I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure, what's it say? Railroad tracks are considered private property, yeah. Well, yeah, you don't want to get a trespassing ticket. And they are considered federal too, so they usually give you a chance or two. I'm not telling anybody to hop trains. I'm just saying I got into it, for a time. And I almost got hurt too. I almost got killed on a train, so they are dangerous. You know, never try to catch a train that's moving. I mean, it's just, I don't care how slow it looks. Wait till that fucker stops. The old timers tell me it's better to ask the engineer if you can ride instead of trying to sneak. Some of them will let you. But yeah. Overpasses suck. You don't want to sleep underneath them. It's too fucking noisy. Churches are cool. You know, you can sleep by a church most times. You might wake up with food or money. My thing was to keep moving too. I didn't want anybody to see me every day bumming on the corner. So if I traveled, I kind of had a right to donations, you know. And I'd tell them, I'd say, look, I ain't going to be in your town tomorrow. So if you give me money today, don't worry, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. But that, you know, I haven't done any of that shit for about, let's see, I did hitchhike probably about 6 years. I think 6 years ago I had a Californian trip where I brought a couple pounds and some mushrooms back in my backpack, and I hitchhiked a damn good bit of the way from Mount Shasta. Yeah, FMX. You probably know where Mount Shasta is. And the Headwater, if you know where the Headwaters park is. I'm back, bitches. Be crazy, but they love me. Oh yeah, there's plenty of that to be done here. We'll do a stream like that. I'll play pickup artists. I'm well versed in how to pick up women from here. I'll tell you some other secrets. There's some pretty cool places to stay here too. So don't lock yourself down on no Airbnb. Yeah, Mount Shasta. Yeah, that's what I did. I just keep moving. But Mount Shasta was awesome. It was so easy to score weed out there. You just go to the Headwaters Park, sit at a picnic table, strike up a conversation. Everybody there grows. And you'll have fucking turkey bags full of weed within minutes. It's not even hard. As a matter of fact, that Headwaters Park, I remember, is very close to Weed, California. You already locked in your place with a hot tub? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's a definite plus there. Hot tub. That'll get girls. But yeah, hooking up in New Orleans, I did more hooking up here than I did my whole life. It left me kind of empty, but it was a fun empty. Yeah, I sowed my oats down here, man. I told some people about this, but when I came here, it was around 2006, I think. 2005, right after Katrina. And I stayed at this hostel called the India House Hostel. And women and men come from all over the world there. And man, you meet one girl, she'd leave in 3 days, another girl would come. Another girl, you were crushing on girls nonstop living in that place. Beautiful women from all over the world. And I got tired of saying goodbye to them and trying to act, real with them, because I mean it was just like I knew they were leaving and I knew there were some other girls coming, but I got to sit here and act like Josh offered to. Vacation. Oh yeah, that's cool. So I had to rent a place. In the future though, I'll take the free. Oh yeah, the bed too. But I was talking about another place. That India House Hostel, man. It's like a hookup hostel. And I imagine there's a few hostels like that here in the city, but man, it wasn't even hard to fucking meet chicks. I mean, a lot of the girls that come here from out of the country kind of come here just to have sex with Americans. And I remember looking at the girls hearing an English accent when the guys from England would come, and they'd get wet immediately. So I mean, it's you know, Americans love it and the foreigners love it, and everybody's hooking up. I stayed in the dorm, and it wasn't every couple nights there'd be somebody fucking up there. I mean, people just start fucking. They're drinking. They're in New Orleans. People just start hooking up, man, in the hostels. Oh, they're all full. Well, this particular one has a pool, and like the owners bought the whole block, and it's full of artwork, and it's got a crazy history. It's owned by a local guy, a South African guy, and a Dutch guy. They call them the Three Wise Men, and they started this hostel. They would go to the airport and just like if you got off the airplane and you was like, hey, I gotta go so and so, they didn't give a fuck. They took you to their hostel and told you that it was their hotel. You looked at a bunch as your original plan, yeah. But if you're bringing the family, you probably want to stay in Airbnb. That's the way to go nowadays. And the thing about the Airbnbs is location. You can get pretty close to the action. You don't have to walk too far if you get wasted. But I don't know. Some of them real fancy hotels are nice too, man. I stayed in the Roosevelt. I stayed in the fucking, what the fuck is it? The 4 Points, I think it is. I stayed in that one with a girl one night. She was fucking amazing. And I was like, wow, this fucking view's amazing. I stayed with 2 girls down in the fucking, on the one on St. Anne next to the Jackson Square, and got to see that view. You know, that was 2 chicks I picked up at the dungeon. And the one girl bit my lip, so I fucking slept with the other one. Because I ain't into fucking chicks biting my fucking lip, man. Pissed me right the fuck off. My cousins. Oh, not your wife and kids, yeah. Still, though, there's only so much you want to do in front of your cousins, too. You have to live that shit down. Oh, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when you get here. We'll have a good time. It's always a good time. You could go have a good time right now. I mean, in the New Orleans, what you call it? Chicks get horny in different cities. Yeah, man. Actually, Portland really stands out to me too, man. I really hooked up a lot up in Portland too. It was just kind of weird that, you know, close to, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those Airbnbs can be like really close to the quarter. Great location. I mean, fuck it. That's probably where you should stay. And I mean, you'll have, and then you said it's got a hot tub. Yeah, that'll be right. Yeah. Plus, they got stores probably close to it and everything. That's the way to go. You said you don't want to do too much drinking anyhow, huh? I mean, I'll get a buzz on, but I don't know if I want to get double vision and fucking... I've gotten really wasted here a couple times. I tried to steal a policeman's radio one night. Oh yeah, hippie chicks in Oregon? Oh yeah, hippie chicks. I like hippie chicks, man. But they can be fucking fucked up too. But I don't know. At least if you get with a hippie chick, she's probably going to be open-minded. Hairy pussy, of course. You know, she might not shave her legs. But, I mean, it all depends on whether you know. And yeah, you want to drink tons. Okay, I'm down, man. Let's fucking tear one out. That's when you get here. I'm going to St. Patrick's Day. I'm sure that's going to be fucking a drink like a fish, but it's Nolo, so I know to pace myself. I'll likely get a bit fucked up, though. I'm Irish. I'm Irish, too. I'm Scotch-Irish. I just got lucky. I've drank till I had the shakes before one of those Mardi Gras, but I just seem to, like, get disinterested with drinking. But with that being said, especially now that I'm older, who gives a fuck? If I want to get a alcohol habit going, I mean, fuck it. It can be quite therapeutic. Like I said, I just kind of like get disinterested with it for some reason. I mean, I enjoyed drinking with Sonny during Mardi Gras, you know. And I guess the drinks tonight weren't too bad, but I didn't really even feel like I had drank. I got a pretty good tolerance for someone that doesn't drink often, but we'll see. I can do it. I know how to drink. I mean, you know, might start saying some crazy shit. Yeah, it's destructive. But so's overeating, you know. I do that. So I smoke cigarettes like a chimney. I feel bad about it and I want to quit, but I mean, cigarettes are so much of my fucking life now. I've actually asked girls before when we were having sex, or maybe she was doing something to me. I was like, it wouldn't offend you if I smoked a cigarette while you did that, would it? And that's how sick I am. I want to smoke while I'm fucking. I think that's going a little far, you know. So I wake up when you get out of the shower after you eat a meal, and then before you know it, you're smoking all day. I even tried vaporizer, or the vapes. But the guys that I knew that vaped, they were always asking me for cigarettes. So obviously it's not better than cigarettes. Yeah, fuck it. That's right. I mean, but it's a bad habit. I think I'd have to be hypnotized, man, to be honest. Or just live in a field of weed where I could just smoke weed at any time I wanted. Maybe I could quit cigarettes. I mean, I really want to. It's fucking addictive, man. And the other thing is, it goes great with drinking. You know, if you're drinking, you want a fucking cigarette. I got many friends that don't even smoke. You get them drunk enough, give me a cigarette. The fuck? But, you know. Plus, I've seen a lot of bad stuff happen to families over it. A huge cig smoker. 22 years. I roll my own with the machine. Not out with hundreds of pre-rolls. I got you on bogeys. Cigs, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's like cigarettes with coffee, yeah. I mean, booze, coffee, after sex, taking a shit in the morning. I mean, you just find more and more places to smoke, you know. I like to smoke while I'm riding my bicycle. A chick stopped me one day and she goes, "Oh, it's so cool that you smoke cigarettes while you ride bicycle." She's like, you're my kind of guy. And it was fucking a crazy conversation. I wish I'd have got that conversation on live stream. After a good meal, yeah. After something bad happens. After something good happens. Just goes on and on and on. But the worst part, you know, that rings in my head is my grandfather telling me to quit. He told both me and my brother, and I'm not sure if Pat still smokes. I hope he quit, but uh, he told us both that we needed to quit. He died from asbestositis. He died from that because he worked in a mill with asbestos. I've used that cigarette machine for weed and joints. Yeah, you can take a paper and put it around a pencil, and then you can put it on that tip. If that's the type of cigarette machine you're talking about. Yeah, it makes excellent fucking joints. Actually. I don't know if it's a pen or a pencil, but one of them is the exact right size. Smoking when you're driving, yep. Cigarettes and driving just seem to go together too. Or you're on the job and you get a smoke break. Well, what are you going to do? You're going to smoke. I had a girlfriend that tried to get me to quit, and she gave me nicotine patches, and I would still sneak in the bathroom and smoke cigarettes with a nicotine patch on my arm. Oh, the electric one? Okay. I don't know if I've seen that one. But it's probably the same. You have to buy the tubes, right? They come in them big boxes. Or I don't know, you can use a paper too. But anyways, we'll get off of that subject because Pops like 3 days ago told me you were buying an elliptical machine, and he was like, just walk down your block. I was all like, dude, you know how many things I smoke? That's funny. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Well, you can use a bicycle too. A bicycle's good. That's funny though. Elliptical's the one that's like skiing, or I'm not sure. I think, or is that the one that has a 200 for like $4? Yeah. Yeah, I like those. I mean, I'll definitely smoke them, and I'll definitely use a cigarette machine when I run across one, but man, I just roll them by hand. I'll roll up cigarette butts. Yeah, the one that's like skiing's the elliptical. Yeah. Waste of money, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Well, the main thing is just to keep moving in life. Just take a walk, or if you want to use exercise equipment, that's cool too. I think my bicycle does me right. When I had the delivery job, man, I was slimming up. And I felt better. I mean, I was tired when I got home, but I definitely felt better when I was bicycle delivery. And that job was stolen from me for no fault of my own. I guess that's the part that hurts the most. But I wouldn't be here doing this right now, Well, maybe I would, but I think it's allowed me to do more artwork. I've always been a starving artist, so why not just go balls deep into start being a starving artist? I'm gonna start filming things, and tomorrow I'm really like nervous, but also like really excited to go to the hip hop show. Hopefully that works out, and I get the interviews that I want to get. So it's given me like a new burst of energy to have something to do. And a lot of times I would talk myself out of social stuff, and I'm going to go the opposite now. I'm going to get out there and get known, for better or worse. This is way bigger than me. And we'll get to see how things play out for Sonny when he goes to California on Captain's RV. Oh yeah, swimming. That's cool. The Goat Club. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Goat Club. I think that's a great idea. Did you do a little research on it? It's like a real gothic, like freaky club. And yeah, Poverty Sucks is coming down here. We're gonna do some streams, man. How great is that? I'm so thankful for that too. That's definitely gonna be a great live stream and a video. And you know, reoccurring character. Have you already done streaming, Poverty Sucks? Have you streamed before? You seem to me like you know a lot about streaming. And maybe you can help me. Yeah, there's some punk clubs here too. We can hit. Down on Decatur. There's some more, but I have to. There's my buddy's doing a show on the 12th, and they're full fucking punk, dude. He's in a band called Pussy Rot, where they really like emulate maybe somebody like G.G. Allen. You know, they're also into grindcore. I'm gonna be showing that music scene as well. I'm trying to break into that too. I'm trying to do hip hop and metal. And I mean, obviously New Orleans jazz, people performing on the street, but I definitely want to show the metal and punk scene of New Orleans. That's coming up. I'm glad you reminded me of that too, because that's right around the corner. 4 days from now, my friend Ian Hennessy, probably one of the best rock drummers in New Orleans. His father's supposedly a great fucking guitarist. Ian plays the guitar too. He may play everything, I don't know. But he's in several punk bands. I don't even know all the names of them. When I met him, he was in a band called Baptizer. And then they were in a band called AR-15. And then their friend Rob got involved, and it was Pussy Rot and Cicada. So you can look them up. They play all over New Orleans. They played at the skate park a few times, around burning cars and stuff. But to be totally honest, I've never went out and seen him, so that's something I'm going to change here on the 12th. I'm trying to remember, that's before St. Patrick's Day, so that's good, because I'm going to try to do St. Patrick's Day too, because it's similar to Mardi Gras in some ways. But yeah, we're gonna, and I can, when you come, we'll try to find some stuff too. I forget what date you're coming, but he's got more shows. They tour. You can look him up on Facebook. He's a very nice, well-mannered young man, but he is a beast on the drums. I mean, he's amazing. And I don't know. I really want to do an interview with him so that you guys can see what a great guy he is. And Saya tomorrow. He's a really good young man too. Oh, come on. Come on. You're so black, you don't even show up on the camera. Yeah, that's the P-dubbers. Yeah, we'll have a good time showing like all the underground type of stuff that goes on here. I think that would be interesting. Also, want to try to find some DJs. I want to find some electronica, some dance stuff. Yeah, we'll plan it out beforehand. Some of it's obviously going to be improvisation, or on the spot. But I want to go to the GOAT. I definitely want to go to this rap show, and I definitely want to go to see my friends' punk bands and stuff. And he told me the best part is I asked these guys if I can get away with streaming it. So it's not going to be a big surprise when I'm filming it. I mean, it'll be real. There'll be people bouncing around and shit, and it'll be, there'll be some real motherfuckers at these shows. It ain't going to be no fucking, I don't know what the word is. But I'm real excited about it. I'm excited about catching it and documenting it and putting it on a channel. I find that, that's so cool. It's like the longevity, and it could stay around forever. I also I found the last night where the Voodoo Temple is too. So you guys that always ask stuff about voodoo and whatnot, I could go down and actually talk to some real, people that take it very seriously. Yeah, there's no one in NOLA that does it. Which is mind blowing. Somebody like me could be the first. And I need to remember to hashtag all my videos New Orleans. That way anybody that's looking for New Orleans content can find it. But I have to remember to do that tomorrow. It's kind of fun when you think about it. You just think about what you'd want to see and what would be interesting to you, and do your best to accomplish that goal. I mean, the feelings unmatchable. And also, I mean, maybe I can become a better interview guy, and interview people. Because I'm going to ask some questions to these guys. I want to talk about it. I want to talk about the music. I want to talk about who they are. And I want to talk about, whatever they want to talk about. I want to smoke weed with them. I want them to loosen up. And I don't want it to come off as a boring interview. I want to, hang out, be an eyeball that can show what that world is. And I also have a lot of artist friends too. I'm just trying to organize it all to where maybe I can talk to some of them. And I tried to do Bill, but Bill's so wacky. It's hard to get Bill to he really is like a 10-year-old child, but he's got the brain of a genius. And the artwork he showed me tonight, or that Eileen showed me, was amazing. So I'm going to stay on Bill's nuts and try to get him to take me and show me all the art. Because he's not playing around. He's a character times 1,000. Did he drink and drive tonight? It's questionable. I guess he did. I don't fucking know. I mean, it wasn't ain't nothing Bill does that isn't dangerous. And someone asked me if he was the artist that we seen down on Frenchman. He's not. He's another artist. The artist that was on Sunny's stream was fuck, I can't think of his name now. It'll come to me. Amesy. He's a different artist. He has a lot of artwork, right down there where he's from. Could do a week on Treme and Frenchman and do the, you talking about Bourbon Street? And then go deep in the city and the art and the people. There's so much, man. I mean, and they have everybody so scared to come here. And these idiots come here and get alcohol poisoning and get lost and get robbed. I mean, fuck, dude. I don't get it. That's why I fucking started streaming, and why I tried to befriend Stop Speeding. I sniped him on purpose. The other guys I just ran into at Walmart. They had to go to Walmart, and that's where I met them. But, you know, I mean, I love them all. I love JJ. But, I mean, imagine if JJ would have stayed, and I could have took JJ with me around the city. I mean, that would have been a great stream, and he could have helped me a lot, too. And he's welcome to come here. I mean, you know, we're not going to be doing no fucking drugs. But JJ's always welcome to come here. I feel pretty safe with JJ. I know it sounds crazy, but it'd be really cool to see one Sonic walk around here. But I don't know if he's, you know, what he's doing. But that would be cool, because he streams a lot. And he walks a lot in Hollywood, so why not come here to New Orleans and do the same thing? If he takes the blueprint that he uses in Hollywood and came here to New Orleans, he could probably make some money, or some, you know, whatever, some content. Other than that, tried to get Captain to drive out here, but he's too cheap with gas. So Sonny's going there. Maybe Sonny can talk some sense into him. I mean, he's going to have his hands full because, yeah, in reality, it's a great city. That's right. And I was never truly afraid of it either. I was more afraid of other places I went to. San Francisco is a scary fucking place. New York's fucking wild too. Scary in a different way. Yeah, base heads. You can't beat a fucking base head. They're like rubber. They pop back up. Yeah, they have great Southern hospitality down here. And people have manners. Most part, everybody's respectful. Most anybody will talk to you here, and you can't go hungry. You know? But they just kept passing up New Orleans and passing up New Orleans. It's like, you don't even realize how much stuff there's here to film, document, live stream, vlog, whatever you want to call it. I mean, you can feel it when you come here. There's an energy that's just different. And they put up with artists like me. Oh, fuck. Does anybody know what time it is Central? Or maybe I can figure it out on my phone here. Yeah, it ain't that hard. It's only 2:34. Okay. Yeah, you're from New York, upstate, or the city? You from New York, New York? I mean, I'd be down for going back to New York, though, man. I liked Philadelphia, too. I went and had them cheesesteaks up there in Philly and hung out around there for a little while, and it was pretty cool in Philadelphia, too. And then I worked up in Cape Cod, too. That was interesting. Provincetown's up there. You know. I've been a lot of places. I've been through Texas, all that, man. It's pretty cool that Sonny's from Houston. I got a friend in Houston now. I like that. He said there's a lot of stuff there. Yeah. Yeah, they got a police shortage, supposedly. Well, look, this place is corrupt as fuck, man. I mean, maybe not all the cops are corrupt, but I found many a cop in the middle of the night, you know, and during the day just sleeping in a cop cruiser. You know, like some of the cops don't do their jobs anyhow. So that's another thing I was planning on doing too, is trying to show the the abandoned prison or whatever they were talking about that they caught the homeless people in. I want to go try to see if I can live stream any part of that. I don't know about trying to break in there, but you're right next to the Bronx. Yeah. I don't know a whole lot about New York. I know I grew up next to Pittsburgh, so most of our gallivanting and culture that we got was from going to Pittsburgh. Stop it, Pete. Stop it. Bought cops beers, took pictures. Yeah. We talked to some cops this year, man, on live stream. And they were a lot. Well, one of them told me to get the camera out of his face. I mean, he got pissed off. But a lot of the cops were like super nice this Mardi Gras. Really not hard to deal with at all. Which honestly, I've never really got pressed too much by the police here, especially since weed got decriminalized. Before that, I got arrested for being over by the projects. And then in Iberville, I was handing out tattoo flyers, and 2 black cops arrested me and kept me over in the station for about 4 hours. And then, other than that, the rest of the trouble was stuff I caused because I was fucked up. You better be good. You got food. Where's your dog bowl? I know I filled it. Did you eat all your crunchies? The cops harassed me so much when I was growing up for skateboarding that I don't have a lot of respect for them. Like DMX in the Locks, yeah. One of the 5 boroughs. Yonkers. I remember the Beastie Boys album, The 5 Boroughs. I remember that double. I think it was a double album. Maybe it wasn't. I just know what I see on TV and the live streams. That's all I've ever really seen in New York. Yeah. California is people versus cops. Yeah, I've heard that. Florida was like that. I got the fuck beat out of me in Florida by the police. But, like, if I think about how Florida treated me, and then I think about New Orleans, it's not as bad. Down in Florida, they just want to beat everybody up. They're like a gang. I mean, they're probably a gang here too, but I don't play stupid games and I can't win stupid prizes. But I love traveling. I'd go to any place. I don't care. I mean, people have always, for the most part, people have always been good to. I went up to Rapid City, South Dakota, and stayed with the Lakota Indians up there, and I got major hospitality. I had a Lakota wife up there in Rapid City. I stayed with a Indian, a Lakota named Red Star. He's all about the internet, so he could possibly watch us one day. He was very nice to me in hospitality. My girlfriend was very beautiful, but she was a drunk, and I didn't want to bring her to New Orleans. Deadwood's awesome too. I went through there. They sell Mardi Gras beads up in Deadwood for like $20 a strand. They like try to fake the funk and try to act like New Orleans up there. But that's where Buffalo Bill got killed for the dead man's hand? I don't know if I'm right about that. North Dakota. I've been to North Dakota too. I've been to Williston, and I've been to one other place in North Dakota where the Permian Basin meets, trying to get an oil job with my girlfriend in an RV. I had my own RV for a time. I worked my ass off and bought this RV. Wild Bill Hickok. That's who had the dead man's hand. And that's what supposedly went down in Deadwood, I think. It's all gambling up there. Everybody's gambling the fuck when you go up to Deadwood. It's casinos. It's really beautiful though, and it looks like an old west kind of town, I guess. Yeah, aces over eights. Yeah, I've been in a lot of weird places, man. Deadwood was one of the weird. Some juggalos took me to Deadwood, dropped me off hitchhiking. I got ministerial aid there. You know what that is? It's like the priests have a certain amount of money for fucking homeless people and travelers, and they put you up for a couple nights. Got me a hotel room. But I had to get the fuck out of there. I truthfully can't remember how the fuck. I think I walked out of that town. I don't think I got a ride for quite a ways. Sometimes you think you're going to get a ride hitchhiking and you don't get a ride. And it, you know, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, here comes a ride. But you can't call it. You never be able to figure it out. Stop it, P. Stop. Why do you act weird when I'm talking to people? Yeah, I think I remember that show. It reminds you of a mining town, Deadwood. I don't know. It's very mountainous, right? It's on a big mountain, if I remember correctly. I know I went to the library there. It was awesome, and it was up on a giant fucking hill. People were pretty cool. It had a weird vibe to it. But it's on a mountain, right? It was on a fucking huge fucking mountain. Deadwood was. And let's see, there's Sturgis and Spearfish too, right? Is that South Dakota or North? That's South Dakota, right? Spearfish and Sturgis. The biking meetup. Literally come from the Deadwoods Gold Rush, huh? Wow, that's cool. Yeah, South Dakota, yeah. Yeah, Rapid City's where I hung out with Red Star. And then I remember going to Deadwood too. And then later on with my girlfriend, I tried to get an oil job up there in Williston, North Dakota, which was a bad idea. About froze to death there. We had to keep the RV running all night long. And we had to have body heat to fucking survive. And when you woke up in the morning, you had to scrape the inside of the windows because it was ice. They gave us money there too to keep our RV running at night so we didn't die. And we went to the Salvation Army that was there. And they had so much money in donations. The lady's like, can you pull your RV around back? Because we went to get food. And they fucking literally gave us a whole pallet of deer meat, pizzas, shampoos, soaps, fucking everything, man. They had so much money up there. Yeah, it was cold as fuck up there. Yeah, and then the salt and stuff destroys the underneath of your car for sure. Not to mention sliding off into a ditch. I mean, that's not very much fun either. I grew up in the snow. I'm tired of it. I'd much rather be down south. Of course, hurricanes pretty fucked up too. But, you know, which neither of that happens in California. I mean, And we'll be coming up on hurricane season. I'm trying to think of when it starts. I don't know. I know it's coming this summer. Yeah, fuck snow. Fuck all that shit. I'd like to go snowboarding. I never really got to go and do like actual snowboarding. We'd like make our own snowboards where I'm from. We'd like take old skateboard decks and stuff, and I've used the plastic snowboards, but I've never got to use like a actual factual snowboard on a mountain. And as a skateboarder, it looks so cool to me. I even watched the Olympics this year too, the Winter Olympics. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of fun being snowed in as a kid, and missing school and stuff was kind of fun, and snowball fights. And we used to hit the police cars with snowballs. And it's kind of fun, driving in the snow at night. Sometimes it would be fun because the moon would reflect off the snow, and you could literally like turn your lights off at night and drive through the snow. It's kind of fun thing to do when I get high. Sled riding was fun as a kid. P-Dubs here's a mouse. She's on the hunt. I lived by the ocean when I lived in West Palm Beach. I mean, that was fun too. But they have hurricane scares there too. I never thought I'd leave West Palm. Oh yeah, shovel all winter. Yeah, it is fun. Turn your headlights off in the snow. Not safe. Yeah, you gotta shovel your walkways. And put salt down. That was a hustle though. We used to make money as kids going around and shoveling people's driveways. You could make some money. We made it 5 hours so far. That's pretty cool. My first 5-hour stream. I don't know how much longer I can hang out, but what time was it? It wasn't even that late. I started early tonight. It rained. We talked to Bill and Chase and rode around in Bill's fucking Mazda convertible. That was fun. You got anything to say, P-Dubs? You want to growl at the camera? Huh? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, walkway's got a huge driveway. 2 old bitches skid off the road into your yard, yeah. Yeah, that happens too. That's funny. Yeah, man. For sure. We had some bad blizzards. 93 we had a blizzard where it got warm or it rained, and my town floods anyhow. So the whole town flooded, and I walked past my neighbor's house, and it was full of water and froze solid. I forget how many inches we had that year, but it was bad. Your lawn's fucked, yeah. Well, it'll come back. That seems to be good for grass. Like it comes back thicker after the winter. We had such beautiful grass in West Virginia. So green, and the soil's so dark. It's not like that here. Other parts of Louisiana it is, but down here it's like swamp. I mean, a lot of shit grows here though. I mean, it ain't hard to get stuff to grow, but the soil's not the same as up in West Virginia. Do I think Yellowstone will blow? I don't know. There's a possibility, right? That's like a major catastrophe that could happen from what I hear. I don't know. I hope not. Because probably half the country would get fucking, I don't know what would happen. It's a volcano? Yellowstone is a volcano, right? I don't know how this country would handle a fucking volcano, man. I don't know. I hope not. Yep. It's interesting, though. Natural disasters in general. I mean, they'd fucking cause havoc every fucking year. I mean, California could have earthquakes. That's one thing happens in California. Shh. I tell you what, not having fucking electric for fucking weeks at a time after a hurricane is not fucking fun. And it's hard to sleep when it's so fucking hot, man. It was, people were losing their shit over not having electric this last hurricane. And I had to ride downtown every day to get my water and my MREs. And you think, oh wow, man, well MREs ain't so bad. Yeah, well every fucking day, and get a generator. I mean, a lot of people get them. I mean, but you gotta have gas. And they're dangerous too, right? I mean, been there, did 17 days when I first moved here. What were we talking about? Oh yeah. Oh, without electric, yes. Yeah, it's fucking... I mean, I don't know. 600. These guys will buy generators down here, and if the hurricane's scared... Well, even if they use them, they'll take them back. They take the... I had the $100 Harbor Freight generator. Solar would be good, too. I've been looking into that. I mean, you definitely would fucking be ahead of the curve if you... I went without a phone the whole time. I mean, they had charging stations, but I just didn't feel like being in fucking line, man. I mean, people was going to charging stations to charge their phone and shit, and it was like Christmas when they turned the power on. I mean, it was such a sigh of relief. I mean, you hate to be like, but man, electric, when you don't have electric, you sure miss it. What are you doing? Stop it. I said stop it. You can't hide. But yeah, solar is expensive for batteries. Yep. Yeah, we grew up poor too. Well, my grandpa was decent, but we they had to take care of their own kids, and then they had to take care of my mom's kids. I mean, me and my brother. I mean, thank God bless Edna and Dean for taking on that responsibility. But yeah. My grandma grew up during the Depression, and she knew how to make things. And her sister, my aunt, used to make soap out of bacon grease and tar her own roof. And I mean, my aunt would be up on, almost 70 years old up on top of her roof tarring it. And yeah, she used to make lye soap and pick berries and you name it. Can make anything from scratch. You know, oh, and they all played musical instruments. My aunt's son, my cousin, makes handmade guitars and lives in a log cabin up there where I'm from. And it's not the norm. I mean, that's definitely not the norm up there. Like he was, you know, he's a real interesting dude. The East Coast blackout, no power for 8 days and 98 degrees. Yeah, man. Hurricanes are different. 100% got a generator after those 17 days. Yeah. Well, if it happens again, which it will, I'm just going to do the same thing. You know, I'm not going to. Really, we were trying to dumpster dive a lot through it. Shootings occur during blackouts. Yeah, people lose their shit, man. No lie. I mean, the loss of electric can cause panic. People panic their asses off. And there was like lines for people getting gas for their generator. I remember that. And people was trying to put gas in like things that weren't gas containers. It's just on and on and on. I mean, people are pretty vulnerable when they experience a natural disaster, what do I want to say, a crisis, you know. I mean, even the pandemic, people were. It's just weird around here. I went to Walmart and there's no water, no toilet paper, so I just started getting my toilet paper out of the Porta-Johns on job sites. There was always plenty of toilet paper there, but you go down to Walmart during a scare or like I said, the pandemic, people buy everything up. They buy all the fucking water, you know. I mean, in that case, your best, I think your best bet is to have like a water filter or a purification pump or something, because, you know, trying to fight with people over water is just ridiculous. I mean, they were giving it out, but they give it out in boxes, the National Guard does. But you have to go down there to get it, you know. You have to meet all the other people. Looters too, yeah. Well, I got a funny story about that, but I think I'll save that one for another time. But I don't know. And then on Sunny Stream, we asked the store owner around the corner, and he was out there with AR-15s and shit, fucking high-powered weapons, defending his store during the hurricane. And that's what most people do, actually. In the dark or whatever. Maybe they had a generator, maybe they didn't. And they looted during Katrina. Even the police looted. They have pictures of cops in Walmart fucking with shopping carts full of shit. I mean, everybody did. I don't know how I feel about it, man. I'd tell you what. Big corporations, fuck you. Don't fuck with mom and pop places. I guess that's how I feel about that. But if Walmart takes a fucking hit, fuck them, man. And I'm sorry to say it like that, but if people can loot Walmart, see, maybe I would get in trouble saying shit like this, but I mean, just don't rob a mom and pop store, you know, or even you know. During the hurricane, women were being raped. Well, that's fucking crazy. I don't know about that, but it's possible, man. Yeah, stores mark up stuff and they fucking, you know, it's just, it's the fucking craziest feeling going to get water and there's no fucking water. You know? They can't supply enough. Our supply chain is not as secure as you may have thought. You know, I used to think that, you know, we were the land of plenty, but you get a good scare going, everything goes. Yeah. I had to learn how to, you know, use alternatives too. And also those Brita water pitchers are really good. Purification tablets. They got the survival straw. Those are all good survival products you can use. You can boil water. I'd rather boil fucking water than just drink it out of the tap. I mean, at least it might have killed something. Letting it sit lets the fluoride dissipate out of the water. Women would be trapped in buildings and bad guys would break in and rape them during the hurricane. That's fucking crazy, man. I hope not. I hope that's not true. I don't remember hearing it, but sickos are fucking sickos too. This place fucking attracts a lot of fucking mentally ill people from all over the country to come here. As do most transient cities. You know, there's just usually some mental illness around. But, yeah, rape's not cool. And I couldn't imagine a poor woman being trapped in a house and she gets... I mean, I'm not laughing at it, but it just sounds so overkill. Like, what kind of fucking deviant motherfucker is out raping during a fucking hurricane? But I guess that's a sick motherfucker, man. Weird birds outside. Crows talking. If Sonny was here, he would talk to the crows. Was George Bush during Katrina? Yeah. Yep. You gotta keep your guns, man. That's one thing I will say. I'm for gun rights. Everybody should have a motherfucking gun. Yeah, they bust them into different states. They bust them out. They take advantage of them. I mean, a lot of mentally ill people out there. I'm one of them. No, I'm joking. But, yeah. So George Bush tried to stop people, tried to control, like do some type of gun control, disarm. During Katrina. Yeah, I still remember, and one of the reasons why I like Kanye West is because when he did that commercial and fucking said George Bush George Bush doesn't love black people, and the country started to take notice. So, you know, everybody gives Kanye shit, but I'll have to say that was pretty fucking cool that he fucking, because he was reading lines on a thing, and he just came off it and just told him how he really felt. And I always fucking thought that was cool about Kanye West, what he said. And if you watch the video, that Michael Myers guy, the white guy beside him, is horrified at Kanye West, telling the real about. And they did. They let Kanye shit was post Katrina too. Yeah, he was fucking doing weird shit before Katrina too. Yeah, I remember when my girlfriend got that album Down to the Wire or College Graduate or something. I think it was what it was called. And then soon after that, I mean, yeah, he was a personality by the time Katrina happened. You're right. And yeah, he was supposed to say one thing. And then he just was like, fuck this. George Bush don't like black people. look at these people fucking down here drowning in the fucking water. George Bush won't do nothing to help them. And that's when they fucking, yeah, college dropout. That's what it was called. Yep. It was disgusting what they did. And you hear the horror stories from the locals. Because I wasn't here and can't be like, I'm not no authority on all of it. But I can tell you it was a very sad mark that was put on this place. And well, fuck, that was 2005. So that's 17 years ago. And there's probably a few places that, well, the building behind me that caved in during the hurricane, it was a Katrina victim. In India House, if you go to that hostel I'm talking about, they still have the watermark on the mantle being 13 feet deep in there. Because, down from the lake, a lot of the water came from the lake. But, people are real resilient down here. They know how to have a good time, and they get through things, man. It's crazy. Diamond. Yeah. But, hopefully we have a hurricane season this year that has no actual hurricanes and also not a lot of scares. Because the scares are financial hurricanes. And you never know what to fucking buy or what's going to keep. And the sad reality of it is anyhow that you're just fucked. Because when the electric goes out, everything's going bad, getting soggy and shit. Until what showed up? They were shooting civilians. Just trying to get out, yeah. They shot all those people on the bridge. They wouldn't let them come in. Yeah. It's fucking crazy, man. But, people, like I said, the people here are real strong. Resilient. I mean, I just watched it go down. People were fixing their roofs and everything. Not all of the construction, but a lot of it is due to the damage that happens here. I was scared to death this year. I'll be a man and admit it. I mean, it wasn't super creepy at first, but man, after we started getting into that hurricane, it started getting a little bit a little sketchy, man. I started thinking, then when I seen the building fucking blow away, and just the way those hurricanes operate is just, I mean, if some of that wind or however you want to explain it, maybe it was, maybe they were small tornadoes, whatever it was, but they just were fucking destroy shit. Like randomly, and like this shit over here would be okay, but this shit over here would be fucked up, And if you got lucky enough to be, or unlucky enough, yeah, the amount of water that it pulls in, yeah, that's true too. We can't handle a lot of water here to begin with. The water table's high, so we get a lot of rain. The streets flood. I've been downtown when it wasn't even a hurricane, and the shit will flood up. Mainly below sea level. It's like a soup bowl. Yeah, that's what that scientist said that warned about the hurricane, and nobody'd listened to him. And he also said it about New York too. If water got in, it would get trapped and flood. I don't know. That's some wild shit. And they spin out of Africa too, right? Like they travel across the fucking ocean and they get amplified by the Gulf of Mexico and the warmer Caribbean waters. It's a trip, man. I don't suggest it. Actually, if one happens, you should probably leave. But people get caught out on the highway because they're trying to leave. So you can't win sometimes. You got to be almost psychic to know whether or not, you could leave and nothing happens. Oh, well, I'm going to stay because there ain't nothing going to happen. And then it fucking happens. You're going to spend a bunch of money and, no matter which way you go, and it's fucked up they make money off of people's fear. Yeah, we got houses on stilts. Out Slidell, there's a lot of houses up, and they what do you call it? Shore them or whatever. They put those pylons in the ground. That's smart, man. That is smart. It don't really flood uptown, but you can't say that either. I mean, anything's possible. You never know. You never know what's gonna happen. Most people were really cool though during the hurricane and helped people out. Jean Lafitte's all stilts. Are you talking about Jean Lafitte Park? Like the park out there? Or is that a place? I'm not sure. I think it's both. Huh. There's probably a place called Jean Lafitte, and there's also a swamp, kind of a swamp state park place. It's like fucking I don't know how to explain it. Like Swamp Thing or some shit. And I think that has something to do with the pirate Jean Lafitte too. I think he traveled that way or something, and that's why they call it the small town south of me. Oh, down that way. Okay. I've never been to it. It sounds fucking interesting as fuck. Like where Grand Isle is and stuff. I've been to, oh man, this will make my head hurt trying to think of it. I've been to a few of those places. Homa, Gray, what's another one? There's 2 bayous out there in Homa and Gray. But south, I'm trying to think. I just can't remember things like I used to. I worked for a construction guy out one of those places, but never Jean Lafitte though. And it's all on stilts. Now see, right there, that is some good information. That would be an interesting place to visit. I'm sure you'd really get a swamp vibe there. There, I mean, from the sound of it, there's got to be a lot of alligators there. But there's alligators not far from here too. I mean, when I was out in Slidell, they had to call the gator cop to come out. And that fucking thing was maybe 8 foot fucking long. It's man-made garbage dumps on the river. New York is fine though. There's hills. Upstate, yeah. I was through Syracuse. It's beautiful up there. New York was beautiful, man. It was just, when you think about, there's places in New York where the sun is never touched because of the giant skyscrapers. I mean, that's fucking crazy. I mean, literally in a shadow for, I don't know how old New York is, but a long damn time. Well, wait, let me think. When did New York become a state? I guess is the question. It didn't always have skyscrapers on it either. It took a long time for them to. Yeah, Syracuse way upstate. I don't know why I was up there. I'm trying to remember. I went through there a couple times. I got stuck one year because fucking Amtrak was fucking flooded out or something. You got a good story? Cool, man. But yeah, traveling's fun. Getting out away from your world that you know that you're used to, and getting uncomfortable is probably one of the best things you can do. Niagara Falls in a barrel. Oh boy, I never made it up there either, but I've been to Buffalo. I was up there, some fucking crazy guy that was into them big kites. Like the kind of kites you gotta fucking pull on and shit, and they can pull you up in the air if you're not careful. He took me through there. I think he was a fucking crackhead that was into kites. Rich kid from Cape Cod, from the arm of Cape Cod. It's shaped like an arm. I made good money up there, but the people sucked, and it was real expensive to live. That's where we got the RV and got the fuck out. But I had a job on the railroad in Hyannisport too. But other than that, I never really made it around, like even Boston. I mean, I stayed up in Cape Cod, worked on the fish pier for a while, ate fucking fresh clam chowder every day. The big fucking fish sandwiches for free when I worked on the fish pier. And they paid really good too. Enough that I could make $5,000 in a few months to buy the RV. And it was a nice RV too. It was a Holiday Rambler. Yeah. What's this say? Teen in the shadow of the Twin Towers. Yeah. Giant building that blocked the sun out straight up. My first visit was all sun. The smell of, what's it say? The smell of it, huh? Death is weird, yeah. It's alarming, the smell of death. I think that's programmed into us for a reason. But the sun was the weirdest. You mean during 9/11? Yeah. Giant buildings blocked out the sun. Yeah, it's odd, man. Man's construction. Building things like that. Plus, New York is heavily populated, too. I mean, it's fucking dense. Expensive. People work their fucking lives away just to live there. Right after it, yeah. I didn't even believe it. I was working in a kitchen in Pittsburgh, and it was a real strict kitchen. Well, the fucking manager comes wheeling a TV in the middle of the shift, and I see a fucking airplane circling a fucking skyscraper. I mean, this is from my point of view, a West Virginia person at work in Pittsburgh. So we had to commute to find work, but she wheels a TV in on a cart like they had in school in the middle of the shift, and they play this this footage on the TV, and I can't even believe it's real. And that lady would never give me no time off, and she's like, everybody's going home. And I was like, this is fucking crazy. They blew it up, and then there was the sun. That's weird, man. The way you're saying that's weird. There was no sun in Lower Manhattan. Then they blew it up, and then there was sun. That's fucking weird, man. Do I know any moonshiners? I met a moonshiner here in New Orleans, and we ran a still one time using apples and barley, I think. It was fucking weird. I was scared it was gonna blow up. We had it inside my my artist studio, and we had it running on fucking electric fucking like hot plate things. That's how we heated it up. Yeah, the towers were so large they blocked the sun. There's a lot of weird stuff about 9/11, man. I think they blew it up too. And like I said, I'm not into picked ginseng and sold it. No, but people do that too. And morels too. That's a big thing people try to pick. But yeah, man. You know, the whole thing. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist, but that tower thing never set straight with me. I never fully believed it. I mean, I believe people die. I mean, yeah, I think the government took down the towers too. Well, why didn't we call them on it, you know? Why did all these people put masks on and fucking board everything up for the pandemic? We follow what they tell us to do. That's where you're, you know. I mean, they blew up the fucking Twin Towers. I totally believe it, man. They're capable of it. They've done things like that before in the past. You know? So I don't trust the government. I don't see how you can trust the government. They've never been honest. Look at the JFK thing, man. I mean, they've done so many fucked up things. I don't even know. Like, I don't like to spit facts because I don't know the actual information, but I mean, you guys do. I mean, they've given our soldiers LSD. They gave man, they've done some fucked up shit. They've done some fucked up shit on the reservations too, man. Come back and fucking dug up the reservations. Yeah, they don't have, and also FMX, they don't have time. They feel like they gotta conform to society to take care of their families and stuff. So I totally understand that, but you know, it's just getting fucking weird, man. 9/11 was weird. 3,000 of your neighbors died on national television. I duck out of society's bullshit ceremonies. Yeah. For a fact. Yeah. That 3,000, yeah. I don't know, man. It's fucking wild to think that our country would do that to its own people. To spark a war off for oil. I mean, it's fucking demented. It's beyond demented. But they say follow the money and you can find out who's running shit. But until then, they live in a shadowy world that they don't reveal themselves to us, you know? We live under the impression that we live in a democracy, and really it's not. I mean, you know, they do a lot worse, right? There was a movie I watched called documentary rather, that was called The Shock Doctrine. Yeah, Civil War, World War III. I know. That's another big fear. People fearing war too. Because you know it's coming. And it's almost like the Olympics or something. It's completely televised. They you know, it's disgusting, man. I mean, fuck. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, the people in control are the least we'd expect. Well, I don't know, man. I think, like I said before, I think one of the best sayings is follow the money. And I think you can figure it out pretty easily. They've always been there. And they've always been in control. And they, you know, that's what gets them off. We like to be free and they like to fucking fuck with us, I guess. But I don't know. Red herrings, yeah. They're the ones that Rockefeller, yep. I went to John D. Rockefeller Vocational Technical School. And they made their money off the railroad. They have so much money, you know. And then, of course, you have the Rothschilds. And then there's the ones that we don't know the names of. You know, but the Rothschilds were ran out. They were ran out of where they were, which was somewhere around France. No. Maybe they were in Germany first. But their name is literally the red mark. And they hold what's the word I want to use? Like, they have so much money that they don't even know how much money they have. They have works of art and stuff that have never been appraised. Enough money that they can end poverty and stuff. They could help people. You know, that's not their way. They want to, you know. I mean, there's so much conspiracy. It's hard to it's really hard to know exactly as a little person, you know, just one person trying to find out the truth, and it's so shielded from us. And it's education too. I mean, education's the other factor to control people. Yeah. Illuminati. Yeah, we don't really have a president. He's just like, you know, it's like watching wrestling. You know, it's fake. It's not real. And they get all these people to fight with each other. Oh, I think you should be this and you should do that. Blah, 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 blah. I think it's all bullshit. Yeah, the real masters of fate. Puppets, yeah. We are. I mean, people scurry around to their jobs and fucking all this shit, and fucking meanwhile, you know. My girlfriend's dad was a Mason, the Grand Worshipful Master of the Mason Lodge in Chatham, Massachusetts, Cape Cod. And I went to his indoctrination. And we used to ask Bob questions all the time about the Masons. He wouldn't tell us. He just told us that, you know, they just guys getting together and this and that, and it was a really, really odd practices that those secret places go through. And then later on, they took us out to a steak dinner after he got indoctrinated as the Grand Worshipful Master. And his wife slid me $100 bill underneath the bar and was like, "Buy drinks, make it look like, you got money, you know." So we did that, and then later on, I was working for the carnival, and we had to put a special LED package on the Ferris wheel, and a guy from Germany came in to help us program it because it was all computerized, and we had to go to Wisdom Industries. I don't remember where it is. It's in the middle of Colorado, dirt roads. But when we get to Wisdom Industries, I noticed that the fucking carnival rides that are in the yard of they make carnival rides, Wisdom Industries. They had Masonic symbols all over them. And the man that owns this place is called Victor Wisdom. And it's just, the whole fucking thing was Masonic, man. The carnival rides took on a whole new meaning to me when I seen the way they were painted with Hiram Abiff on them or some shit. If you know the story of Hiram Abiff. which I don't even think her father would even admit to me about Hiram Abiff either. You know, they're sworn, they swear their life to not tell about, you know, their not indoctrination, but that's one of the first things the Masons have to do. They have to die. They have to role play their self as Hiram Abiff, and then they're killed. And they stay in a dark room, I don't know how long, you know. It probably does build rides for Bohemian Grove. Victor Wisdom was an interesting character, man. I never even, you know, I mean, imagine your last name being Wisdom, for one, but he pulls up in a beat-up minivan to fix my my ride that I was running. And I didn't even know it was him. And somebody's like, hey, you know, that's the guy that actually builds that ride. Like, he's Wisdom Industries. Wisdom Industries symbol is a owl, too. Like Morlock. What's his name? Morlock or whatever. Like the Bohemian Grove. I don't know. It's just something weird I was thinking about when we start talking about secret sects of people. Cabals is the right term. A cabal. You know. Which, no offense to Jewish people, but I mean, you know. That's where the Rothschilds are a Kabbalist faction of Judaism. Yeah, there is a connection. I just thought it was strange. I mean, like, for example, I think it's called the Sizzler, is the version of the Merry Mixer that Wisdom makes. And it's spinning wheels that go around another spinning thing with columns. And I mean, like, if you stare at it long enough, it starts fucking with your head, man. And you put little kids on it spinning around. I mean, it's almost like some kind of weird power source or something if you think about it. I mean, why? I don't know. It's just weird. And, you know, carnival rides cause fear and excitement, so that's even more energy, you know? I don't know, just something weird I thought about when I was running the rides. The one he came and fixed was called the Squadron. It's little airplanes that go up into the air. I mean, it's some real genius shit. And Wisdom Industries, when we went inside and took a tour, it was an amazing factory. I mean, they put these giant rides together in there. You know? And there's little Victor Wisdom in there fucking, you know, like a wizard. Like fucking, I don't know, man. Full on fucking Mason. Anything with readily available, yeah, anything that they push the media down your fucking throat is usually a hoax or whatever. Well, look at what's his name? Fucking InfoWars guy. They fucking came down on him hard for calling Sandy Hook a hoax. Confuse us. Suggest, you know, put power of suggestion into us. Yeah. Yeah, I dig what you're saying, man. I fully agree. But I'm older now, and I don't know how to win. I don't know. Alex Jones, yeah. I don't know how we can come together. We're even further apart now than we ever were. It's not, you know, I mean, what would you do if you could meet these people anyhow is the question. I mean, I guess it's about being aware that you're not in a free country. I mean, maybe it's one of the best, maybe it's the best country to be in, but I don't know. Maybe they just lie too. Maybe they just push a narrative and confuse you into believing they're garbage. You send your young men to wars that aren't even fucking real. You know? Like, not to say Saddam Hussein or Gaddafi were good people, but You know, did they really do what they said they did? I don't know. Was there weapons of mass destruction? Have them suck my dick and slap them like a bitch with baby powder. Is that what he said? Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. That's what you do if you could run into the guy? Well, I heard the Rothschilds are allowed to have a bastard son that doesn't carry the Rothschild name, but is indeed a Rothschild. And also, I also heard that some of the Rothschilds' kids had went rogue or whatever, and you know, told their story and this and that. Of course, that could be a red herring too. That's what you do if you ran into them. They have a guy that tried to talk to what's his name, Jacob Rothschild, and Jacob Rothschild just smiled at him real eerily. And people have confronted him. Dude, I live next to and they were killed. Yeah, it puts weight. Driving through the town puts weight on you, and the air is heavy. Yeah. I was just using it as an example of what you're talking about, though. Red herrings, whatever, the other crisis actors, things like that. I'm a realist, man. If I wasn't there, I mean, I can believe it. I'd rather talk to people like you that tell me it was real than for the news to tell me, because again, I don't know what to believe. You know, they said, what did they say about, where did Gaddafi come from? Gaddafi was trying to get away from the globalist money before he died. I mean, he probably did other fucked up shit too, but, you know, they use things to justify other things. And it's a whole media spin too, man. I mean, you're right though. Whatever they push through the media, it usually, you know, you could almost say it was like planned in some way. I don't know. It's food for thought. It's very interesting. But at the end of the day, it just leaves me feeling like I have no answers still, you know? I mean, George Prescott Bush was at the assassination of JFK. He was a young FBI agent. I mean, and also some of the photos that were held back had George Bush in them. Prescott, I believe, yeah. Yeah, I don't trust mainstream media. I trust chat. I like, it seems like a lot of things come through in chat too. And if not chat, then, you know, like internet. But then again, there's people on their line too. They control everything, man. He's a charlatan. Yeah, I'm not a InfoWars nut. I just, I mean, some stuff he says, but he's way too characterized. He's kind of mainstream in his own way too. I mean, you could almost say that, you know, he went mainstream. Y2K hoax. They're fringe and actually on the fringe, not selling the idea. Yeah, Barbara Bush is related to Aleister Crowley. How crazy is that? That's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, he's mainstream. I'm trying to think if it was Aleister Crowley or Anton LaVey that owned a building down in the French Quarter here. And that was where we had our, our DJs and stuff. It was one of the two. Might have been, no, I think it was Aleister Crowley. Yep, lighted joint. Just as well, hopefully you're not a statistic, but yeah. I feel you on that, man. I mean, I'd cheer a revolution if it came, but like I said, they just find a way to infiltrate your revolution and change it from the inside. They don't play fair. They're not ever going to play fair. They take advantage of every citizen, you know, every human being. Yeah, Crowley. Yeah, is that who owned the bill? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's who it was. Aleister Crowley. He was thought to be the most evil person in the world or something. On his deathbed, he begged for forgiveness from God. Yeah. LaVey was West Coast. Yeah, he was more of a celebrity, huh? But he was the face of the Church of Satan. I got interesting stories about when I went to find the Church of Satan out in San Francisco, too, on Fillmore Street. And the homeless people would tell me it floats. It was a black house on Fillmore, I think. I've had some creepy shit happen to me looking for evil. I tend to just, you know, I know that I'm good now, so I just stay on that side. But there used to be a part of me that was searching for stuff like that. And I found it. And when I found it, it scared the shit out of me. I'd much rather worship God than the devil. So, you know, there's no devil without the God, without God. And San Francisco is a weird place. You think the Ouija board is real? Well, I don't know. You know, you got to play it with friends. And they usually say a girl controls it the best. So, I don't know. I don't fuck with them. I think they're kind of cool looking, though. Ouija boards. But I don't know if it's real or not. I think it's the energy of the people that are fucking with it, really. But yeah, Aleister Crowley was a weird individual. He was into some weird shit. Yeah. Well, wasn't Anton LaVey a circus, lion tamer in a circus? There's some really weird shit about Anton LaVey, though, too. He had a bunch of mannequins in his basement that he fucking lived with. And he was tied to some pretty weird shit. I mean, they're fucking freaky out there. That shit still goes on. You know, there's still a Church of Satan. There's definitely a presence of the Church of Satan on the internet. And then there's also a hotel in San Francisco called the 666 too. And it's a very ritzy hotel. He said he was. He played. But there's little proof. New Testament. It's dress up, cosplay, and LARPing. And it's also about atheism. You know, like atheists. But, you know, I don't know. I meet Satanists all the time, and I treat them like anyone else. And if they show respect, then they do. And a lot of them are, I don't know. So yeah, sex magic was Crowley's thing. He also used the Star of David a lot. You know, in his chaos magic. And they were literally trying to have the Antichrist. But like I said, he was penniless when he died. And it's said that he begged for forgiveness on his deathbed. So, you know. He was a weird fucker, though. Ed Gein was a weird fucker too. I don't know if we'll ever. I don't know. Then again, you got Dahmer too. He did similar things too. But Ed Gein would wear the flesh. It's literally the New Testament. Huh, that's interesting. A lot of gay shit. Well, he was into doing things that were dirty. And I don't know what the word is I'm looking for. Blasphemous and dirty things, you know, like degenerate type stuff. Was his magic and chaos and this and that. And I mean, I don't know. There's good and evil out here for sure. Yeah, Ed Gein is pretty much where the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, a lot of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre stuff comes from. My favorite is part 2 with Dennis Hopper. I fucking love Texas Chainsaw Massacre part 2. Chrome Dome and Nubbins. Yeah, Nubbins. It's so good. And the girl that plays the DJ is amazing in that movie too, man. I just watched it the other day. That's how much I love that movie. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. And when Dennis Hopper goes into the pit and he's singing fucking, you know, old fucking Bible hymns while he carries chainsaws down in there. Fucking great, man. That's a great fucking, I don't know. But they really went a different direction with it, though, because it was like a, you know, almost like a comedy. It had a lot of comedic parts in it. But yeah, I just watched it the other day. That's how much I love it. The Saw is family. Part 3. Part 3 is when he cross dresses, ain't it? That one's not. And the guy's got the electric leg. He has like a remote control. I don't know if that's part 3 or part 4. I don't know. There's so many of them, man. Part 1, you got a love for the art and the cinematography, you know, the 70s look of it. And it's very gritty. You know, that's what makes the first one so good. And then, like, the second one. Yeah, I like Rob Zombie's films, too. I'm a big Devil's Rejects fan. I just watched it the other day, too. Not as good this time when I watched it. I don't know why, but I thought to myself, I was like, I really used to love this movie, but I don't know, maybe it was just the look of it on my TV. I don't know, something about it was just different. But I want to see the new one. I want to see the 3 from Hell. I haven't got to see it yet. Oh, it's 5 with Matthew McConaughey. Yeah. That's crazy that Matthew McConaughey was in that. Yeah, I'll watch the Monsters. The Rob Zombie Monsters will be good. Maybe, but the characters are a little bit different. But, I mean, if he's got any kind of, what's the word? He'll try to stick to the plan, you know, but his wife's in there too, so. And I mean, I like her, but she's in every one of his fucking films. She is hot. She's starting to look a little old now. And then the Lords of Salem, I think, was another one she was in. I can't believe how cold it is now. I got the window open and it's fucking... We went from air conditioner to fucking heater, man. It's good to let my house air out, though. Yeah, I haven't seen any recent movies. I watched Strange Planet, or Planet Lestrange is the French name for it. It's an animation from like the 70s. I watched that recently too. I watched The Stepford Wives because I never watched it. I was kind of disappointed with that one. It's kind of a little bit too corny. Nicole Kidman's in it, I think. And that's all. Oh, and Akira. I watched Akira the other day. But most of the time I just watch live streams. I used to watch a lot of movies. Then movies got like everything was Netflix and stuff, and then you got your superhero movies. He did that was great. It's based in Louisiana. True Detective season 1 on HBO. It's fantastic. Who did that? Rob Zombie? Or are you talking about Matthew McConaughey? Crazy cult shit. And Fist of the North Star. I remember the video game. Fist of the North Star. I don't know, man. If it's Kung Fu, I'm down. I haven't got to see any good Kung Fu movies in a long time. And Crouching Tiger, Hidden Fist, or whatever it was, that was good. And I used to watch a lot of Kung Fu theater when I was a kid. I like The Crippled Warriors is a good one. That's a crazy fucking Kung Fu movie. Where the guy doesn't have legs and then his buddy don't have arms and they team up and whoop the shit out of people. If you ever get a chance to watch Crippled Masters, man, that's a fucking amazing Kung Fu movie. He literally throws his friend and shit. And the guy can spin a fucking cane with his nub because his arms, he don't have arms. But he has like this little fucking like chicken wing looking thing and he can spin a fucking staff with it. And he can pass it to the other nub, which is even crazier. Because he gets it spinning and somehow he fucking work it over. It's a work of art, Crippled Masters Kung Fu movie. I was high one night when I was driving a taxi cab and I fucking seen that shit at the taxi cab stand. I've done a lot of weird jobs. But yeah, Fist of the North Star. McConaughey and Woody Harrelson are True Detective. Man, that sounds so fucking familiar. It's called True Detective Season 1. It's fantastic. Did you ever, this is totally unrelated, but did you ever see the Carnival miniseries or thing? It was fucking pretty good too. I think it was HBO. It's an amazing show. Yeah. I want to see Beach Bum, the Harmony, how do you say his name? Korine movie that Matthew McConaughey's in. I think it's called Beach Bum. And Snoop Dogg's in it. And I forget who else. Oh, Martin Lawrence is in it. Yeah, Carnival, yeah. That was fucking trippy, man. That gets weird. I guess it's like at the end of it, it's kind of about the Antichrist and stuff. It's crazy the way that fucking series drawed you in, man. You just want to watch it all. They canceled it, huh? Oh, it was going to keep going. Yeah, I'd like to revisit watching that. About good and evil, yeah. But inside of a carnival setting. And not just a carnival, but like an old-timey, like, Depression carnival. Freak show, Yeah, that was a good one. I'm going to have to check out that True Criminal one. And like I said, I'm not a huge fan of McConaughey, but I would like to see him in Beach Bum because it looks like, and plus it's Harmony Korine, the guy that did Gummo, and I can't remember what else. Some other weird movies. Gummo was pretty cool. Pretty weird movie. Yeah. TV and movies, man. I love them all. Huge Star Wars fan. Still watch Star Trek every weekend. I love Star Trek. I like the old series with William Shatner the most. Horror films, love horror films. Zombie films. About the bomb and the chick with eyebrows was the atom bomb. What? That's fucking weird. About a bomb. Huh. That's fucking cool. A Trekkie, yeah. Huh. That's wild. Yeah, man. I fucking love Star Trek. There's just something about it. I mean, just the look of it and the way Shatner and the way Leonard Nimoy acts. Treme, I never watched that one either. I mean, I have friends that live on Treme, but I never watched the show. But I mean, I would be down to watch it. I just, you know. There's a few shows about New Orleans, I think. I don't think I watched any of them. The originals. I forget what else. But yeah. Pretty interesting stuff. Where are we at? 4 o'clock. All right, man. It was great talking to you guys. I don't know if FXM's still in here or not. FMX. It's I think 5 o'clock. I'm gonna call it quits. I made it 6 hours and 11 minutes. And thank you for David Simon. He's a great writer. On The Wire, okay. And The Corner too, huh? Yeah, I got a lot. I save a lot of things so I can watch them. I never even watched. I watched a little bit of Breaking Bad, but I did watch all of Better Call Saul. Yeah, you have a good one, man. Thanks for staying up with me, guys. I appreciate it. We made it 6 hours, so that's kind of cool. First time. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, going to that show. So I'll see you all then, man. Get you some sleep. I'll talk to you later.